Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong!
Alright. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Culprits now $2. Would hang out tonight, but going to a wedding tomorrow. Peace. Yeah, good shit, good shit. Yeah, I'm alive now. After the grueling hi-fi rush experience we dealt with. It's like, oh god, oh god. I slept 95% of yesterday away. I played a little bit of Hades 2, though. Played a little bit of Hades 2. It was pretty good, pretty good. I did, in fact, sit down and buy it. I was like, fuck it. I'm not waiting for 1.0. I'm just going to buy it because it was like $30. So I am enjoying Hades 2 a lot. It's very, very good. It is more Hades 1 with some differences to it. Some more gods. Kind of a remix on the story with some new gimmicks to it. It is really fun so far. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. 95% sounds like heaven. It was not great. It was not great. Sid from FF16 is going to be in Galacticus in the Final Fantasy movie. They're doing a new one? Huh. And Microsoft news keeps getting worse each day. We're reaching hits over levels like the which we've never seen before. Yeah, that was funny. We're right after they axed a bunch of studios, because it was Tango Games Work, one of the offices for Arcane, and like 2 others. They're like, yeah, we need to focus on smaller, more prestige titles right now. It's like the places you closed down focused on that, though. Like, they focused on that. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Just saw Tupac at 17 years old interview, and it has vindicated my belief that rappers are just closet theater kids. Yeah. But how dare you enjoy a fun game? Didn't know the culture war said you can't? Yeah. Yeah. Say married Fox girl, why? She's coming back tomorrow. Don't worry about it. I played Haze 2, so you haven't slept, you liar. I did both. I don't have access to your Discord. Subscribe, star, or Patreon. One of the 2. To the studios they closed mostly made mobile crap. They did, but they also shut down Tango, which did single-player games. And they closed one of the offices for Arcane, which, once again, did single-player games. Mostly. They also did Deathloop, which was a weird sort of multiplayer, sort of not. And a lot of people are theorizing that they're going to go after Ninja Theory because they have not advertised Hellblade 2 at all, and it's supposed to come out soon, so, oh boy. What's your favorite element? In Hades 2, I really like... Hephaestus is pretty good because some of his boons are fucking mean. Like, you have one where every 4 seconds or so there'll be an explosion with your attacks. And it'll do like 200 to 400 damage. It depends on the rarity you get it at. So that's really good for like clearing out rooms. They did rework some of the other gods because the character you play as is different from Zagreus. So she's more of like a witch. So she focuses on like magic and spells more. So you have a different way you have a different set of basic attacks than like Zagreus. And it's interesting what you can do with it. It's really interesting. Hekate is peak design, but boss fight's pretty boring, honestly. It's very simple. It feels like they looked at the Fury boss fight from Hades 1, the first one before you get to the next lair, and they're like, we need to rework that so people can get past that faster to get like further parts of the game. Because yeah, she is a million times easier than the Furies were. Because the Furies they could hold you up in the beginning of the game. They could hold you up for a little bit. Hecate, or whatever you fucking pronounce her name as, I managed to get past her more times than I've died to her, which I'm a little like, okay, something's weird here. But Loli, Hades 2 Hestia is not anime Hestia. V told me so. She's a nice grandma. She's a nice little grandma, and she just wants to give you fire attacks. It's great. Best Hades waifu? Nemesis is pretty good. I like Nemesis just because she is such an asshole. Like, she is unafraid to make it very personal, very fast, which it makes sense. She's Nemesis. She's literally supposed to be a mortal enemy. Not sure about if Kier's had an orgasm, but it sure was explosive, yeah. It wasn't Arcane, it was Texas branch. But yeah, I say, they closed down one of the offices for Arcane. It was the Texas one. On Patreon, is it just one time if I have access to the Discord forever? I mean, the ideal is you're not going to be hopping in and out, because, I mean, that'd be a little, like, what's the point of that? But yeah, I mean, it's like if you get in there, I assume you're gonna stay. And general fire, water, wind, lightning, earth. What? Oh, the elements. I'm still not really sure how that works. Because like they advertise it. They advertise the different elemental boons. Where like boons be segmented into different elements, and I'm still trying to figure out what that really means. I think I'm just not far enough into that. If Kir's do something, her vibrator exploded. I'm not even joking. What do you think of Hecate's design? I love it personally, but it doesn't really feel Greek. Well, a lot of designs in Hades lean on being very like referential to what the god's lore is, and then just being bullshit and crazy for the sake of it. The Sirens are literally like a girl metal band, and that's their boss fight where they're doing like a girl metal concert while trying to kill you. It's kind of fun. In Hecate, I kind of like because the whole thing is she is like the witch master teaching the main character. So I like the fact I kind of lean on more looking like a witch. And maybe I'm just crazy, but here, I'll put the image up real quick about it. Oh, wrong one. But maybe I'm just crazy, but I kind of... The vibe I got off her... it should be down here. Yeah, it's somewhere. So, there it is. And don't worry about spoilers. There's no spoilers. She kind of reminds me of the Inquisitor chick from Dawn of War 2, if anyone remembers that. Let me pull up real quick. Here's okay, at least, right? Yeah, she's fine. It's just her vibrator exploded. Yeah, here. So this is her. Let me just here. So I'm not crazy, right? They look kind of similar. Where you have a Hecate who's meant to be like the witch master to the main character. And then you have the chick from Retribution, who's like the Inquisitor. They look kind of similar. Kind of reminded me. I wonder if there was some influence there. I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe. Let me get back to the screen there. Kirsch vibe too close to the sun. You mean the lady was like, oh, hey, orc, kill this demon. I'll give you my hat. And then tries to fuck over the orc after he kills the demon. How does a vibrator explode? That is the question. Only thing I can say about Hades 2 is this: with my last breath, I curse you, Kotaku proceeds to drown. Yeah. We just finished first season of Twin Peaks. Pretty good. It is very good. It looks like a YouTuber's bitching about Hades because the media likes it. I think that's the annoying part about it. The fact that people even flat out admitted to it, where they only don't like Hades 2 because of the articles from Games journalists shitting on Stellar Blade with it. Where they're like, well, fuck you because the journalists. And it's like, listen, Hades 2 is a genuinely fun game on its own. Just like with Baldur's Gate 3, you don't punish a game that's not doing anything because the journalists are using it as a weapon. Because that's bullshit. You know, that's bullshit, and that's, you know, that's not being fair. You know, you gone after the journalists for being hypocritical assholes. You don't play along with the game they wanted to do. Because that's why they do it. They do it so you look fucking crazy. Here. And here's what I mean by Nemesis. There you go. She's pretty good. Hades feels too gay for my liking. It's really not that prevalent. Hades 1, it was there because I think Zagreus had like an ex-boyfriend that was death or something. But the main character chick in 2 is too autistic for it. She doesn't know what romance is. Do you wonder if you get info on what Zagreus is up to at the time of 2? You do. I can't say what. The entire point of the game is that. More specifically, Kirsch's Outlander room exploded because she said her entire room lost power after that. Jesus Christ. Talking Hades 2? Yeah, I started playing it. It's really good. Really good. It's getting really annoying to people say that Aphrodite looks like a dude. Yeah, she doesn't. Like, here. I took a bunch of screen caps just because I could use them in Twitter fights. Yeah, this is Aphrodite. And she actually does reveal some spoiler stuff, so I had to crop out the text as best I could. But yeah, this is Aphrodite. Very clearly, like, sexualized all hell. Because, I mean, it makes sense. She's a literal Greek goddess of sex. Characters look nice from what I've seen. Yeah. Advertise looks like a dude. I guess I'm gay. Yeah, pretty much. Don't care as much about Hades 2. Hades 1 was so-so for me. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to come down to. If you liked Hades 1, you're going to like 2, because Hades 2 is just more of 1. It is literally just more of 1. Chris says a naked woman. I've never seen a real woman before, but that is one. Yeah. People are saying Hades 2 is woke because Tumblr art style is gay-coded, is what I saw someone ironically say. When I stated the first game had, like, gay shit in it, I stated Zagreus had an ex-boyfriend. It was the fucking Grim Reaper dude. But, I mean, that's, like, something buried within hundreds of hours of gameplay, the gameplay of which being very fun. So it's like, I just don't care. That's what they consider men. What kind of femboys are they into? Yeah, right? So why do the journalists hate Stelblade when they like this? It's just hypocrisy. It was just rage bait. The chick who wrote the article is Alyssa McCarthy. Flat out admitted in an interview not too long ago that, like, they purely did it for rage clicks. It is purely for rage clicks because it drives engagement up, so they can avoid doing the fucking game guides. And then there's Hestia. Look, I like Demachi and Hestia as well, but come on, we have different interpretation of Greek gods since fall of Greek Empire. Well, yeah, I mean, they're completely different ideas. Hestia and Damachi is meant to be cute. She's meant to be, the waifu type character, and it's meant to be someone they can sell figures of. Hestia in Hades is meant to be a grandma. Like, I'm not even joking. Here, I think I have. Okay, I don't have Hestia. Okay. Oh, but here's the sirens. I wasn't kidding about the concert thing. They literally. You have the guitarist in the back, and the main one has the microphone. It's great. It's great. Should I play through Hades 1 for playing Hades 2? I played some Hades 1 before, but I never finished. You don't really need to know what's going on in Hades 1 to know what 2 is, because they are pretty upfront about a lot of the details. It would help. It would definitely help, so you have more of a connection between Zagreus and Hades and all that. But you can go into 2 blind if you want to. It looks like Mike's GF and Monsters, Inc. I understand that DEI is annoying, but people are really losing their shit over gay stuff. Look at Signals, for example. Yeah. One design I definitely don't like in Hades 2 is Demeter. The old lady, she's okay. The one I don't like, and here, I have it somewhere. I gotta look at my screenshots. I may not have it. Oh, wait, no, I do. Okay. So, the one I don't like is you can very clearly tell there's a placeholder design for a lot of the characters. Very early access stuff. So, if anyone remembers what Karen in Hades 1 looked like, I should be able to... Yeah, here. Yeah, here it is. I'm getting the comparison up real quick. There it is. Somewhere. There he is. So you can very clearly tell what's a placeholder design and what is a final one, because this is what Karen looked like in Hades 1. A lot of design to him. I really like Hades 1 Karen. He looks really cool. And Karen in 2 is clearly unfinished. He's clearly not ready yet. Same with Narcissus. Narcissus is the exact same way. Isn't pronounced Charon? I don't care. They're Greek. But yeah. No Monster for $5. Bastion. Damn it. Bastion transition. Hades had gay and trans in their game. Nothing has changed. Play the game yourself to experience the greatness of fun chat. Yeah, pretty much. Hestia looks so much better. Looks so much like my aunt's Uncanny. Wish she had a better image of her. Yeah. Should really just touch up the Hades 1 design for Karen. I think that's what they're doing. I say there's obvious placeholders. Narcissus is the exact same design as this. Where he's in the cloak and all that. It's very clearly like, hey, he's not done yet. Don't like Artemis art. Crashes the art style too much. Yeah, Artemis is another one where I was kind of like... I like the idea of it where it's like, oh, she's a little bit more anime, but at the same time, I'm like, she feels a lot more flat compared to how she looked like in Hades 1, where maybe it was just the way she was posed, but she felt a lot more dynamic and more depth to her. Artemis in 2 is literally just standing at you in profile. It feels a bit lazier. Don't know why, but Batman in one episode, Justice League having a coin ray for Karen would never not be funny. Today's one for what it was and don't care for roguelikes. I'm never going to say his name. Being a Spurgeon about Hestia because he hates anime is gay, but also V isn't helping things to actively dragging this game to the culture war shit. Everyone's annoying. Yeah, everyone's annoying. It's the exact same shit that happened with Hades 1, where it became about the larger culture war fight, quote unquote, instead of the fact that it's just a fun video game. You know, it's turning into something way, way more than it really needs to be. Need more big booby goddesses, yeah. Do hope they find a way to let you play Zagreus since I really love his moveset. I can definitely see the end game allowing you to. I've only managed to get up to 2 areas yet. I still haven't beaten the Sirens because I'm still figuring everything out. There's definitely some systems in it that feel a little early. Instead of just the straight up upgrade menu that you had in 1 where you buy the perks, you have like a card system where the cards have different values, so you only have a set amount you can activate each night. Cool idea, but it feels a little like half-baked, you know? Shref, buddy, Bubby, Amigo, no, just don't, yeah. Probably gonna wait past early access, but looks like fun gameplay still. I'm interested. Just play Hades 1. Hades 1 is the full, complete game with everything in it right now, so you can wait on that well, too. It's coming to a Fallout show video, and I'm at the point where Lolly's where I'm fucking sick of hearing about it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like how Karen in the Percy Jackson books gets mad when people say his name, like the Centaur Karen might have spelled their names wrong. It's been decades since I've read the books. Is that fucking blackface, bro? No, I'm a literal boatman. It's fucking great. Yeah, V is starting to flail at anything, just rage bait Fallout, no Hades. That's what I mean. It's like, it's too obvious that there's like a content mill going around. There's a reason I keep using that term, content mill, because that's literally what's happening. Where everything has to be a fight all the fucking time over everything. It's like, dude, you're going to burn people out real fast if you want everything to be a battle. Here, and I do want to show this off. Should be it. You get a flashback when the main character is a little girl. She's pretty cute. I think they did good. As stated, her character is that, like, Zagreus in 1 is kind of an asshole. Like, he's kind of a shit talker and he's very arrogant. Melina or Melina, I don't know how to fucking say her name. She's a lot more polite. She's more like straight up autistic, where she's a lot more nice and means well and is very loyal. It's like she's a good person. I like the main character. She's good. Her witch gimmick is interesting. Little Melina, it's cute. Yeah. Tiny child fighting their jetpack. It's good. She even has a ghost friend. And the ghost friend is a Chuni Boyo, where sometimes she wants to be like a super scary spectral being that like curses you. Then she's just like, oh hey, what's up? It's great. I love her. Dora's great. I love her. Did you ever check out the anime I had you with in Discord? Yatagarasu, the feudal political anime coming out this season. I've not. That'd be interesting to start, though. My God, this is adorable. Yeah, Dora's great. There's a movie I recommend called Highway to Hell. It's about a man who goes to hell to save his girlfriend. Gilbert Godfrey shows up as Hitler. It's very interesting. Neat roommate Dora. Yeah, she's great. Also, what's this about Nico losing a payment processor? Yeah, supposedly Nico, one of the big video sharing sites over in Japan, lost access to Visa. They're having trouble processing payments with it. And there's theories that it's an intentional decision by Visa where they're pulling out. So, yeah, payment processors might legit just be trying to fuck over Japan now. Are you bonding with first in Hades 2? At the moment, I'm trying to do the first stage bond with everybody so I can fill out the collection. After that, I'll decide. There's the must protect list with Dead Rising 2, Katie, Nanako, and Lavenza. Yeah. Shame's dying. On my end, it's not. Dora's in Pandora. Didn't Grim Adventures Billy Mander do that joke? I can see that being a reveal that she's Pandora. Yeah, that'd be fun. Who else have I not shown off yet? Oh. The main character is a pet frog. She has a pet frog named Phrenos. And I love him. He is great. Are you still in the Hot Human trailer? Nah, I'm at home. Watch Abigail, a movie about a kid vampire. Came out in digital. It's fun. Yeah, it's good shit. He says generally trying to fuck over Japan. They don't cut it off. Japan might end up having to develop their own payment processor. Apparently they're in the middle of doing that. We're saying is that people who know about DEI suffer from I want to win now syndrome, believing that there's a magic bullet to end the culture war. Yeah, they don't understand that it's never been that easy. Froggy, yeah. And every time you die, you can talk to him, and Melona will have a little comment for the frog. And it's great. It's great. I'm going to start AI translating the Shimonetto novels next week. Going to post them up in the Discord when I start on them. I know they never got official translations. Good shit. Get it trained. It'll only get better. El Monster $5 to his woke. Dun, 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 dun. 10 hours end. Yeah. Mr. Toad, yeah. Now, Ghost of Tsushima isn't available in certain countries without PSN account because, of course, Sony would do something like that. Yep. They're going to force it one way or another. Wonder when we see Athena, also Froggy. It's possible that they're working on Athena, maybe trying to rework how her boons work, because they already established some gods are not there. Athena's not there. Ares is not there. There's a few that haven't shown up yet, and they make a point that they're quote-unquote busy doing stuff. So I think they're working around with them, and updates will include them. Timon did play Hades 2 for 10 hours. It is very good. It is very good. Get that frog on Jimmy Kimmel now. Okay. What else? Where is it? Oh. This is the main character as an adult. She's pretty good. I like her. As state, she's got like this gimmick where Zagreus was a straight up warrior. Mel is a witch, so she focuses a lot more on building magic. Every special attack you do consumes mana, and you have to plan around mana. They can be very, very powerful, and I really like it. Her default weapon is like a witch staff, which I think is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Well, they make best romance. Friends on you again, just like the first game. Have it happen twice for the meme. Remember the entire payment processor industry is made up by two companies. They have lobbied hard for shit, even as benign as Walmart making credit cards for the markets. Yeah. She grew up too fast. She's like thousands of years old. Well, actually, I don't know how old she is because the timeline of events is a little weird. People need to realize having certain things, maybe things like gay relationships or strong female protagonists in media doesn't mean strictly as woke. Yeah. Woke always means just like a shitty version of that. That's what it's literally always meant. Can I get the Great Axe? You can LARP his guts with it. I have the Great Axe. It's a little too slow right now. It's probably one of those where it's perfect to bump Hades boons into because it'll make you attack faster. I can definitely see that working, or maybe that's like Daedalus Hammer stuff. But at the moment, it's a little too unreliable, at least the run I did with it. And right now I'm trying to fill out all the Daedalus upgrades for the staff because that's one of the prophecies. And it's just new Apes movie. Have you been ape-pilled? Currently playing OG Metal Gear on PS2, PC emulator, and goddamn are some areas maliciously designed. Fuck the dogs, fuck the jetpack soldiers. In fact, Melona is the Greek goddess of ghosts. Yeah, ghosts. They make a point. Also, nightmares. She's fun. I like her. I've watched French animated sci-fi movie Mars Express, detective story like Blade Runner, and Pluto. It was good. Huh? I've not seen that. Straight up the gay boss and Mr. Robot was still a really good character, and he got fucked over bad in that show. So I complaints about Heste's design in this game, but I thought it was incorporated her patronism and design at least serviceably. Heste, she's a fire grandma. She's fine. People say she has buck teeth, but it's not. It's her lip. Her lip has one of the burn marks on it. Like, no, I'm not going to ask them to waifu up Hestia because that's not what they wanted to do with her. They want to make her like fire grandma. So it's like, it's fine. Phase 2 coming out in the summer. You can get the early access for it right now. That's what I played. And now, where is she? Oh, yep, there she is. You have the spider. You have Arachne. She's good. She's fun. I like her. Arachne's gimmick is kind of interesting, where they include an armor system now. I don't remember if Hades 1 had it, where now you get armor, and you get buffs associated with the armor so long as it's still on you. So you can have one where, like, you get 50% armor going into an arena, but it caps your magic. Or you can get one that's straight up like 50% armor and it regens your magic really fast. It's really interesting. I like it. Hey, two one thing she's got us of, it's the hearth. Yee. Little spider girl. Yee. Oh no, that spider with a human's head stuck on. I mean, that's literally Arachne. That's literally Arachne. Watching a movie was made a worse story, even if it's a 2-hour movie. It has interesting ideas, but the execution is not the best. Yeah. Protect the spider. Feed flies to the spider. Make sure the spider feels appreciated. She is very nice. She's very nice. She is your friend. My dad's playing the HVHS. Does Arachne have puss? No. Okay, trying to see what else. I took some screen caps. I was trying not to get too crazy with it because there are spoilers. There are absolutely spoilers kind of buried around there. And I don't want to reveal too much. They did start addressing the presence of the Titans in kind of an interesting way. I'm pretty sure this doesn't have spoilers. Yeah, here it is. You get new gods as stated. One of them is is Selene, or Selene, however you say her name. The Moon Titan. She's interesting. She is essentially your devil trigger, and every time you go to her, when you start the run, you have to pick a specific devil trigger for that run, and then every subsequent time you talk with her, you can get upgrades for that devil trigger. And when I say it's a devil trigger, I literally mean it. You have to have a certain amount of mana, and it's a certain amount of mana. It can only be once per room, so it's really good save for boss fights. It can be stuff like invulnerable mode or an ultra attack, something like that. So it's literally your devil trigger. And it's interesting, but early game, you're not really gonna... It's like, early game, you're not really gonna find it that useful because the magic requirements are kind of up there. For instance, the cap you're gonna have at most, by the time you probably get to her, is 70 magic. Because you can get the card that boosts your magic by 20, so you go from 50 to 70, and every subsequent skill she gives you will be like 80 at least. So it's a thing of like, oh boy, that's not great. Obviously, you're intended to focus on it later on when you have way more magic and have that option, but it is something where early game it'll feel like a little bit like a waste of a room. But the abilities she gives you are interesting. I think they're pretty cool. She has one where you can send out a blast that turns every enemy in the area into like animals. Kind of like a joke one where they turn to like sheep or something. That's pretty cool. Horse. Yeah, she has a horse. Did not make the Moon Lady white because horse joke. She got a little personal in her taste in men. She wants a perfect relationship today. She's perfect, bro. It's perfect. So she's get out of jail with extra steps. Little bit. As stated, there's setup involved. You have to plan around it because different abilities have different ups and downs. Some will cap your magic. Some will debuff other skills. She's fun. She's interesting. I kind of like her. I like her just as stated. There's a little bit of setup involved. Which also at $10, I'm having trouble with my hobby because so many people are complaining about it. I just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't care about meta. Just duel in person. Play the game you say you enjoy dick. Yeah. Moon Prism power makeup, a little bit. The main bad guy, this isn't, as far as I'm aware, there's not much of a spoiler. I'll move this off. The main bad guy is Cronus, the Titan of Time. He ends up being he has some pretty interesting gimmicks where occasionally he'll send you into areas from Hades 1 and you have to fight enemies from Hades 1. I thought it was kind of cool. Mark 9 $2, up Lala's another day. Remember, drink some water. Yeah. Horse, you say? Is she a Mori fan? But yeah, so it's like, he'll send you back in time to Hades 1. I thought that was kind of cool. He's a lot more present of a threat compared to Hades, where Hades would occasionally get involved and fuck with Zagreus, but mainly just be doing a challenge room or something. Cronus will literally personally come down and fuck with you. That's kind of his whole thing. And they make it much more of an absolute hatred compared to Hades 1, where it was mainly just family on bad terms. It is an actual rivalry in 2. Someone pointed out Cronus' design kind of looks like Egyptian, which could hint at what's after Hades 2. It's possible. He does kind of look like it, yeah. I kind of thought it was interesting how they did it. Realistically, how do you fight a god of time? There's some interesting gimmicks with it. Supposedly, there are people who've already gotten to the Cronus boss fight. Supposedly, you cannot even pause the game because Cronus is the one that controls time. So if you try to pause it, he'll go, nuh-uh, that's my territory, so you have to fight him in one sitting. I thought that was kind of fun for a gimmick. That was kind of cool. I've seen Chaos' new design. Yeah, it's weird. Here, I'll pull it up. It is weird. Like, I don't completely hate it, but I definitely think it's a little out there. Where are you at? Gotta figure out where I put them. Do it the easy way. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is Chaos. Definitely a lot more. I don't know what the right word for it is. A lot more grounded compared to Hades 1, where he was like that amalgamation of meat and all over the place and didn't really have a specific shape. Now this is more like just straight up a dude. I like Battle Armor Zeus. Zeus is pretty cool. Zeus is pretty cool. I think they might do cameos like Kratos, Doomslayer, or maybe Japanese gods. Nah, I don't think they'll go that far. I think it'll be like what they did with Hades 1, where you'll have a joke weapon or something like that. Heard people saying Hades 2 was woke. Is this true? I assume it's just going to be the exact same as Hades 1, which is, yeah, it's kind of there, but it's not that big a deal. I like Tuxedo. As stated, it is a little weird. It is a little weird. He looks like Griffith in a nice instead of a cosmic monster. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm a little like, I kind of like the cosmic monster angle because he's chaos. He's the embodiment of chaos and creation. Culpers $2. Before I bounce, thoughts on the recent Mega 64 video. Yeah, I thought it was funny. I like Mega 64. They're funny guys. Let's kill chaos. Let's destroy chaos. Not go, but need a desire to kill chaos. Chaos reminds me of Neo Lethartep. That may be what they were shooting for, but as stated, to me, it feels a little bit too much like they just wanted to do like anime Pretty Boy. The head with the spine and the baby, I thought was kind of cool. It's like, that's kind of neat, a little out there and different. Other than that, it feels like just kind of generic. Like, you'd see that dude on like a shoujo manga or something. Chaos could be a balance of things, since Olympus is at war again and Underworld's been thrown to chaos. That's true. That's true. It could be. Could be a thing of like he's more grounded now that everything else is crazy. So, progress on Wolfsnipe video. The script is officially finished and I started recording audio. we are officially getting started, my boys. Yeah, I gotta say, not a fan. As stated, it's gonna take me some time to get used to it. I don't completely hate it, but all I do is think about Hades 1 and go, but that chaos was really cool. That chaos looked interesting. Last time you mentioned Frankenstein's army. Would you ever make a video on that movie? It is very fun. Too early. I'd like him to do a little more wonky to fit in the whole chaos vibe or Eldritch thing. Yeah, that's what I'm the same way. I want him to be out there and different. That's what made him interesting. And this isn't like, as far as I'm aware, this is not like early design thing. I mean, this is his finished once, his portrait. He has the same gimmick, though. You still have the Chaos Gates, which is, It's a good design to see a great one. Yeah. Where it's like, I don't hate it. It's not bad, but I like Hades 1 more, and the other gods just feel more creative. Yeah, Chaos got turned into Tumblr sexy man. Yeah, Este very Bisojo. He looks like Griffith. Referring in the Wolfenstein video, Este, I started recording audio for it, so. Have you met Eris yet? I have not met Eris yet, but they made a lot of references. So I feel like I'm getting close. So Hayes, you fighting gods? Yeah. Well, yes, no, it depends. Because, you don't fight every gods, but you're fighting specific ones. Specific ones are assholes. Is Medusa in the game? As far as I'm aware, Medusa does not show up. Bishonen, Bishojo first to Grolls, e.g. Sailor Moon. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. This man 100% has a pride flag in his room. He has a pride flag right next to a swastika flag because it's chaotic. Is Hercules in the game? I don't know. I don't know if he is. Pretty sure he was in Hades 1. Let me make sure. Okay, so nothing pulled up there. So I guess he wasn't in Hades 1. He might show up in 2. He is? Then I just don't remember him. Gonna make more money for Namco Bandai and Dragon Ball in 2023, breaking Dragon Ball's 6-year streak. Is this coming to consoles? First game was, so I assume so. Thinking of Theseus and Asteris. Hercules is in 2, but big spoilers for it. Okay, then I don't want to know anything about it because I'm not that far yet. Can't confirm Heracles is in Hades 2. Tema found him. Oh, there we go then. I made sure to avoid that because I'm like, no, I want to go in blind, just like Hades 1. And Eris right after I beat Hecate for the first time, she gives me a debuff or enemies do 20% more damage. Fucking dick. Is Greek, so his name is Heracles. Yeah, but Hercules, everyone can recognize it. He's got communism, Nazi, trans, gay, BLM, Confederate, straight pride flag all in one. But yeah, so I'll move him off. There you go. A little bit of Hades. A little bit of Hades 2. It's really good. Very, very good. I'm enjoying it immensely so far. I like it. I feel like this Chaos should be bald with a tattoo, but Shonen hair is throwing me off. Estate, he needs to dip into more cosmic horror, like what Hades 1 did. Hades 1, that Chaos is meant to be chaos. It's meant to be like this thing that you can barely make sense of looking at, and all the other gods are like, holy shit, you talk to that? That kind of thing. Hades 2, it kind of feels like he lost a bit of his identity. It feels like they wanted to gentrify him a little bit more. It feels like they wanted to make him a bit more of a pretty boy, and I'm just like, eh. Have you ever heard of No Longer Allowed in Another World? It's a new upcoming anime. The premise is that the author wrote No Longer Human gets easy cat for committing suicide. Jesus. You look more non-Euclidean. Yeah, that's what I think. I go back in Hades 1. It is very good. It is very, very good. Warhammer type chaos, Tumblr chaos. My political affiliation depends on who I'm trolling. That is literally chaos in Hades 1. Because sometimes he helps out Zagor, sometimes his debuffs are worse than the thing you get. Playing Skyrim just defeat another dragon. Yeah, Chaos's room. We're here, we're queer, we're God-chosen people, and rising again. Get used to it. Looks like the Chaos of Castlevania circle on the moon. Yeah, it should look like the Chaos of Castlevania. Yeah. Like all sorts of quest mods imply Preston is an idealistic idiot. You got a ton of men killed, hence why the men disbanded. Imagine if there's decent writing in 4. Yeah. Damage yourself when you attack hurts. Yeah. That's one of the most painful ones because, like, the only thing you could do is rely on spells, which, if you don't have the best mana pool, that's suicide. That fucks you over so bad. Overall, Hades 2 is a decent game with cancer and a drama. Yeah. It is exactly what happened to like. The annoying part about it is literally word for word what happened with Hades 1. The exact thing that happened with Hades 1 happened here, where everyone wanted to turn into a larger culture war thing. Then all the people bitching about it bought it and played the game. So I was a little like, no, I don't give two shits about Hestia's design because everyone complains he's going to buy it anyway. Chaos is a rainbow spray painted swastika in the middle of a Confederate flag. Yeah. I love the Hades stream back then. The Harpy show did was funny. Yeah, it's good shit. So then you get the true ending of Hades 1. Yeah. So just another day in the gaming industry ends with Y. Yeah. Do you have a video on Talos Principle? I've never played it. I need to. It looks interesting. Humanized Chaos should just look like Harry from Disco Elysium. That'd be funny. His design isn't even bad when you consider she's supposed to be the goddess of... Yeah, the goddess of the hearth. And I say the whole thing with comparing to Danmachi doesn't make sense because Danmachi does something completely different, you know? It's like comparing Fate Go. You know, that is... They're doing something completely different. They're trying to make them essentially figureheads of the series, you know, the waifu thing. They're supposed to look appealing. Hestia in Hades 2 is meant to be like a grandma, so that's why they make her the way they do. Unrelated, but doesn't 6 Days in Fallujah also come to console this summer? I hope so. I'm still waiting on the single player. Does Chaos hate the gays and is transphobic? I like to think they hate everyone. Turns out you need to make a PSN account because ADL wants to spy on you. Yeah, supposedly. Supposedly that's what inspired the decision. Chaos definitely plays with Wojak Dolls in his spare time. There's outrage for Hades 1. Yeah, you don't remember it? Chaos have Kiwi Farms and jack off to Lalo just to piss off Null. Okay. We're going to swap on over. And famously, 14's been having some issues. Straight up like DDoSing problems. So we may run into that, but we don't know. We don't know. I'm under the assumption everything was fixed. Because it was all green when I checked this morning. It was all green when I checked an hour ago. Should be fine. Should be fine. Did Hi-Fi Rush ever have a physical CD for PS5? I know Limited Run Games was supposed to be handling the physicals of that, so I don't know if they're still doing it. So someone say that like an anime version of Hestia makes you a pedophile. Antis are fucking insane. Everyone's insane. Everyone's insane. You have a plan B? I do. I do have a plan B, but I don't think we're going to worry about it. But just in case, we're going to make progress with my main. Those are the gods in Danmachi. You couldn't guess who they're supposed to be. Yeah, it's kind of the point of them. Yeah, DLS was like 12 hours for the last maintenance. Yeah. Danmachi also gender swapped Loki into a flat-chested girl. Is meant to be historically accurate. Yeah, it's meant to be fun. Hades also just wants to be fun. I say the Sirens are a little rock band. But the idea is the portraits of each god kind of lean in harder into what their gimmick is supposed to be. That's why Hephaestus has the wheelchair and the bionic leg, because he was the god of the forge, so he invents stuff. Zeus, he's surrounded by clouds because he's the god of lightning. Poseidon has a big wave. I mean, Aphrodite's naked. You get their gimmick by looking at them. New study from Japan says 70% of idols suffer from mental illness. They do record them from psych wards. It's proof. It's proof. Fair Western RPG? I don't know. That's hard. There's a lot of good ones. Get some Rule 63 Adachi AR for Totally Boss Detective. Any suggestion for Adachi? I don't fucking know. It's up to you. That's your robot. Abuse it as you wish. Daimos and Oniroi should be portrayed. Hey, what happened to the drummer? Heroin. Typical drummers. The drummer's there. It casts debuffs. It's an asshole. Watch the movie All About Eve 1950s. It's pretty good. I have not. It sounds interesting. So Final Fantasy XIV has a tactics campaign written by Yasumi Matsuno himself. That could be interesting. Dare say it, that could even be kind of hype. We're on Odin's horse. Alliance rate of Stormblood. Oh, that sounds interesting. Ugh. I've seen the 14 Evil Release content and it sucks ass. Ever heard of the movie Brotherhood of the Wolf? It's French. I think I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. And we'll wait because Ferris said he wanted to drop something off at us, so we'll wait here. Stormblood Alliance raids are based around Evilists and are extremely impressive to people who never played any of the Evilist games. Context Deimos, the god of terror and son of both Aphrodite and Ares. Onerai are dream demons born from Nyx via parthenogenesis. Oh, okay. Come to Kugane. Trying to remember where that's at. Should be... Yeah. Let me make sure I can get back here before I do anything. Okay. Just want to be sure. You never know. Brotherhood of the Wolf is basically live-action Bloodborne. It's very good. Huh, okay. Sorry, General Vid. I just drew up a sketch for the Panzer Cop armor. Yee, good shit. Guess what? James Simerton was using his alt Twitter account every day since his suicide post. Clearly his ghost got into the account. H-Bomber guy won't even let his spirit rest. He's making his account, he's making his dead spirit post on Twitter. It's awful. Horrible. Horrible. Okay. Got an iron for you to heaven. I think Aleka was going to go to Roberta, but why not? E. Seen the film Son of the White Mare? I've not. Ugh. Out of Blood Duke and Shadow Warrior, which is your favorite? Blood has like some of the best inspirations to the whole horror thing going on, where it's all about horror movies. But I play Duke Nukem the most. Get rid of that. That's annoying. Brainworms, frankly, the idea of a worm that thinks offensive. Dude, that fucking... Like, that fucking headline about, like, Rubber Candy assures us the worm that ate part of his brain will not impact his presidency. I was like, wait, what? The fucking what now? See, iDubbbz and his wife were bitching about that tar blowbacks recently. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do. I will give you this. All right. So let me... Let me get up close to it. Damn mouse wheel. Yeah, politician compromised by brain issue. Remember how that ended? Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's pretty cool. I like the whole lava thing it has going on. Will South rise again? No. Draw it? I'm not sure how. Here. I'll move back to where we were supposed to be so we can just pick a random enemy. Add you to Discord, the iDubbbz thing. Sure. I was on a secret paywall podcast and blame me for Character Clash 2. Coverman covers creepy, weird, and irresponsible. So just basic, like, big channel bullshit where they all want to throw each other on the bus over money. Gotcha. Do. Darn, he doesn't know how to draw as a weapon. Nope. I played Observer? I don't remember. That was the Rutger Hauer game, right? Feds work in the south but live in the north. Yeah. Some White Mare's a Hungarian anime movie from 1981, Norse mythology. Hell of a watch. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. I can't vote. I missed midterms. I guess they're spurring out about tards just keeping the internet bullshit happening recently. Oh, here. There are bad guys here. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. So yeah, it glows yellow. That's pretty cool. Oh, Bulgaria one day? Listen, okay, yeah. Been watching We Were the Lucky Ones about Jewish family in occupied Poland. It's pretty good so far. Oh, that sounds cool. When did you join a guild? I don't know. I just got an invitation. I just pressed yes. Works Shadow Mordor said it was the best the worms in my head. They wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, it's good shit. I love Shadow Mordor and Shadow War. They're so good. Very good games. So your question, do you think we're heading into AAA gaming crash? I don't know. A lot of the signs are kind of pointing towards it. Heard about Fuamoko got rap beef with Kendrick Lamar? Yeah. It'd be a good idea to kind of keep out of that right now. Kendrick's not taking any fucking prisoners. Fine, I guess we'll do it with people. Damn it. Bob over so I can do this. All About Eve and pretty similar. Similarities Perfect Blue, but it's about the theater. Oh, okay. Ah. Let's make lobsters an anti-war symbol. All they care about is ocean times. So you finish Duke Nukem Forever because despite the fact that I know the game is shit, I'm gonna talk game shit. At least finish it. Upside, it's not very long at all. It's like what, maybe 7 hours. All right. I'm opening the gamer subs. Taking the powder out. Ah. Whew. Ah. Okay. That's the Gollum spin-off movie. I saw it was announced. I'm not gonna see it. I'm fully just not gonna see it. Got $500 in my Steam account right now. Should I wait for a sale? I mean, summer sale is about to start up any minute now, so yeah, just wait. Taking gamer stuff. Did you hear back from yours yet? No. Wednesday, Shadow War is very good. Shadow Mordor is better in every way. One thing lacks the amount of orcs can star on you. Nah, I like Shadow War. It's one of the few cases where adding the RPG system with the levels makes perfect sense and actually lets you do more fun stuff. Problem was the ending where you got locked into doing a bunch of shit. I don't know why my grit didn't want to pop on. I thought I hit it, but I guess I didn't. You know, got a recommendation for me to live? I'm getting tired of living in NYC. Go somewhere small. You'll always find good shit when you go to small places. Alright, I gotta remember how to play this. My setup is different this time. I used to say Obama with incest, even though it was illegal there, but legal in Rhode Island. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And PewDiePie said all Marvel movies are the same thing. He wasn't wrong. Okay. Just watched the animated Hobbit movie from the 70s. It was really enjoyable. Definitely kind of movie I'd show my future children if I ever have them. Yeah. FF7 reference in this dungeon. Also the dungeon FF6 reference Doma Castle. Yeah, it's good shit. Sim Despot, $5. Interest in Star Wars restored. Author by the name of Hand of the Thrawn. Hand of Thrawn 45 is finishing his trilogy of yours truly, detailing my war against the Hutts. Huh. Grew up in rural New England, very nice place. So I'm planning to move to the Midwest. Yeah, Midwest is nice. Just be careful because tornadoes. Yeah. Come on. Get out of blue states until they get their money up. Just live a good life outside the cities. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Wyoming's great. I've never been, but I imagine it's good. It seems small. Rings Power did so much damage to Lord of the Rings that Hollywood would bring back Peter Jackson and Andy Serkis from the movie as a panic button. Yeah, that's how you can always tell when a project didn't plan out the way they wanted it to, if they start immediately going back to the old well. Boyd, Illinois, like the plague sent from Illinois. The Midwest gets a lot of tornadoes, but they're mainly a problem in Oklahoma. Yeah. The trailer for the latest Shyamalan film. Premise looks great, but I feel like execution will suck. Oh, so it's a Shyamalan movie. Playing on Wyoming, seeing a nice quiet place. Yeah. What Gollum? Who want to know about Gollum? Because money. And quite literally, it's just about money. It's a recognizable character from the original movies, and Andy Serkis will do fucking anything for a paycheck. It's baffling how much money went into Rings of Power and it still looked like crap. Yeah, Hollywood accounting. Guarantee a lot of that money they said went there did not go there. You moved to Pennsylvania, stay away from the east side of the state. Yeah. Alright. I'll go to Florida. It's weird down here. Depends on a twist from Shyamalan because that can make or break the film. Eh. So Andy Serkis in the Gollum game, because that did not sound like him at all. There was no way it was. Oh yeah, this entire dungeon is literally just a big FF6 reference. That's pretty fucking good. That's on the Yes Man ending from New Vegas. I mean, it's fun. It's fun for a chaos ending. But it is one of those of like, unless you built your courier specifically to be the perfect guy to take over for House, New Vegas is fucked. 14 been fun. I haven't played in like half a year. I put like 300 hours into it. Nerfing domination made no sense lore-wise, and how it worked in the first game, they didn't bother explaining it. Let's fight Scorpion Robot from 7 in this dungeon. Oh, that sounds cool. What if I want the Wasteland to be fucked? Referencing the suicide scene from 6. Good times, you're back in. Dawn Trail coming soon. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I want to do my main. I stated if we're gonna lose progress, I at least want it to be here, or if we get booed out or have run into problems, like at least I get to do a little bit more of my main. Meanwhile, I was like, Rabbit's like, yeah, we're just getting into the patch quest for fucking Heaven's Ward, so that one would sting a bit more. Want the Mojave to be fucked just out of the Legion have low karma. That is true. Hunt for Gollum is really a story more about Aragorn's potential there. No day to bring back Vigo, de-age him, or recast him, though. That is true. It's been so long since those movies that nobody's going to look like who they were anymore. We kind of saw it in the Hobbit movies with Orlando Bloom, where it's like, hey, this elf is kind of looking old. You know, the exact thing elves aren't supposed to look like. Up on Uzaki wants to hang out. Good read. Yeah, good shit. Shadow War looked worse graphically too, particularly Italian. Orcs have some poor VA actor choices as well. Yeah, but I don't care because I can drive them insane and make them shit themselves. It's fucking amazing. Got some Fallout show. I have gotten to the point of like the Fallout show exists. There you go. It exists. Oh, shit. Gimli's actor's literally dead. Yeah. Gimli's actor's dead. Fucking Theoden's actor's dead. Like, fucking everybody's dead. Shit yourself, Talion. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I gotta get him on me. Fuck. John Rhys Davies isn't dead. He's alive. He's alive? I thought he was dead. Because I thought it was... Because I know we just had the one guy die. The one who played the king. He just died. And I thought, yeah, Gimli's actor was dead. New York VA's same VA's Monk from Chowder. I can't unhear it. Yeah. It's King Theoden who died. Yeah, Bernard Hill. I know he was dead, but I thought Gimli's actor also died some years back. Bob 4 mod server I'm in. Love the show. That was nice to see some positivity. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I think Gimli's alive. He's alive. I mean, I'm not going to be upset to hear about it. It's like, yeah, you don't want to hear about any of these guys dying. Just I thought for sure he was. I mean, he was an old-ass man. Gimli's actor was just in the latest Indiana Jones movie. Well, there you go. There you go. Good to be proven wrong. Try Patreon, but they don't accept prepaid card. Maybe Subscribestar. There's also the Crab King and Aquaman 2. Oh, okay. In fact, the line, you shall not pass the battle cry from the French during Battle of Verdun. Tolkien fought in World War I. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I remember the MKX comics reference Lord of the Rings. Whom do you serve? Quam Chi. Yeah. I feel like it's been ages since I saw a dark skinned tomboy bunny girl in action in an FF stream. Yeah. Right now we're doing my main, so. It's for Canadian dollar? I mean, as far as I'm aware. Watched a video by Master Ficus recently. He explained why the Fallout show is bad very well. I have legit just gotten fucking tired of people bitching about it. Yeah. I miss her so much. Supposed to believe World War I didn't influence Lord of the Rings? Oh, it 100% did. It 100% did. Just Tolkien didn't want to be the... Tolkien didn't want to be the thing that people use to talk about Lord of the Rings of, like, it's about World War I. He didn't want to be that. Where it's like, no, no, no. It's not about World War I. It was just influenced by it. Chowder, past the M60. Time to teach these fuckers a lesson. Eh. Chowder, you filthy talk. Yeah, it's good shit. Where was the low point in Tolkien's life and he won the opposite in Lord of the Rings? Yeah. Well, that's why he painted the elves as essentially angels. Because the idea is the elves had the wisdom humanity could never have. And that's why they were so reluctant to go to war. Like, there was a lot of really good elements in Lord of the Rings that came from Tolkien being, you know, a veteran. And they often say the Lord of the Rings different race or allegories, something like that. I mean, as stated, they are allegories, just not in the way that, you know, Twitter people want them to be allegories. The orcs are not black people. The orcs are meant to be the mindless masses thrown into a fucking meat grinder with little consideration of the fact that of what they were. Because like Tolkien even outright said that the way he viewed it, he was an orc because they were dirty and disposable, and it's like that's what Tolkien meant by it. Tolkien smoked a pipe and got bitches. Yeah. Do you think they'll use some impressive de-aging deepfakes and surviving actors since you could have Gandalf and Aragorn in the period it's supposedly taking place thanks to AI? I don't know. I don't have any faith it's going to work out. I mean, it's just such a... That well has been dry for so long, and there's been so many attempts to try to milk what little they could out of Lord of the Rings. Rings of Power was such a fucking disaster. It's like, Tolkien famously hated allegory. Yeah. What were orcs based on, though? As stated, it was... orcs were meant to be the disposable army of industrial darkness that came to consume the world, a.k.a. World War I era war. That's why there was such an emphasis on the machinery and how they ruined the environment, because Tolkien was a big environmentalist. He loved nature. That's why the orcs all talk with Cockney accents, because the idea is they were basically working class Englishmen thrown into a fucking gutter to die. Orcs were evil, machine-like, corrupted elves of sort, almost bred like a factory. Exactly. How'd you celebrate Piccolo, Dad? I mainly just slept. Power was such a nothing show. It came and went. Nobody cared. Honestly, it's impressive how they managed to make something like Lord of the Rings beyond it uninteresting. Yeah, well, I'm convinced they took scripts from like Netflix Witcher, because there were so many points where fucking Galadriel was basically just Geralt. The way she acted, the way characters treated her and talked about her, like she was just meant to be Geralt. Tolkien wasn't a hippie, he was a decent man, there's a difference. Well, I mean, like, you can be an environmentalist without being a hippie. It's just basically like, hey, we shouldn't burn every single forest to the ground. Could have explained why your domination power was nerfed in war by saying that because Celebrimbor puts power on the new ring, only has so much power after you get back, though. I was fine with it. It made the gameplay more interesting. See Ghost of Tsushima thing? Yeah. Yeah, Sony's trying their bullshit again. Because they know people won't fight as hard for Ghost of Tsushima than they did for Helldivers. Tolkien hated Dune. He didn't hate Dune. He just said it wasn't his thing. He was very respectful in the letter. It's not a good thing to throw trash in the ocean. Exactly. Remember that picture of Ian McKellen on a green screen room by himself crying? He just said, I didn't get into acting for this, and that was just sad. Yeah, that was when they were doing the Hobbit movies. And he was like, Jesus Christ. Favorite orc from Shadow of War? I will forever love the ones that just don't die. For some reason, there can just be a trend where an orc over and over and over again will pop escape death. And they'll get, like, more over-the-top industries. Like, you can literally cut their head off and they'll still come back. I love it. I always love orcs that do that. It is a thing of beauty when it happens. Hear Yoko Ono song like the one where she goes, ah. So orcs are the victim of the Industrial Revolution. Quite literally. I mean, once again, it's not meant to be allegory because Tolkien didn't like allegory, but there's a lot of influence with industrialization and specifically World War I, where you can see the orcs are meant to be mindless fodder, no consideration that they're themselves living beings, basically just thrown to a meat grinder to die, and all they knew was war. Godzilla Kong is releasing on digital next week. Maybe eventually we can get -1 officially. I had to pirate it. Oh shit, oh shit. Croc Robot Orca is when you know you peaked. I love it so much. It's so good. So Tolkien would hate Helldivers. He would have no idea what Helldivers was. Like, he was old enough to fight in World War I. He would have no idea what the hell a video game is. How can I pay one time and subscribe? Sure, it has a tip system. Ever get annoyed or irritate people who dismiss of old anime, movies, and games? I mean, they just kind of expose themselves as not really having good taste. It's like, if you're unwilling to watch something because it's old, it's like, well, dude, eventually the stuff you like will be considered old. So talking about hate Berserk, you have no idea what Berserk is. Looking to fight World War II, was he too old second time around? I don't know about 2. I think he was well done after World War I. He did not have a good time with it. We're only for $2, the Jews will steal all you guys. You'd be incredibly depressed knowing humanity conquered heaven, outer space, and still bring war. Yeah. Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White, 2 different people. Sort of. It's complicated. Basically, Gandalf the White is more the angelic form of Gandalf the Grey, who was basically reborn. It's a little weird. So Tolkien loved girls or Panzer. He would not know what any of this shit is. He would look at you funny. I think Berserk would be too depressing for Tolkien's liking. Yeah, I mean, it's like, that wasn't what he wanted at all. Yeah, Christopher Lee's the only cast member to ever meet Tolkien and did a previous Wizard movie so he could use it as a reference in case they did a Lord of the Rings movie. Yeah.
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They woke me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other piece of burden. Until the day to transform the family fortunes.
Yeah, Gandalf the Grey and the White are the same being. They're the same being, but there is a difference.
Who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew.
This is anime stuff. I heard it came from Japanese Empire, right?
I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Domon. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead.
Co-Persona 2 bucks. Speaking of fantasy, play FF16 DLCs yet? I have not.
And then my husband and so I was sold off yet again.
Tolkien apparently read at least one Conan book and liked it. Conan and Lord of the Rings would have been interesting. His mistrust of magic would make sure make him heed Gandalf's warnings about the One Ring.
To survive as a spy for the Empire. Ugh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes.
Marquez Cote, $5. Funny enough, during the Spanish Civil War, Tolkien supported the nationalist side since the Republicans and commies were so horrible. Yeah.
I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought.
Can I cancel and subscribe so I don't have access to the Discord? I mean, as stated, if you're going to go to the trouble of setting it up.
My heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul.
So what's the deal with Yatsuyu? She is fucking insane.
Feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me?
It's Gundam's going on Spiral and his follow video to crap about interracial relationships. Yeah, it's like, once again, if it's something the games covered, that's not really much of a criticism, because the games did have interracial relationships.
'Twas
Marsh Marshall Fox, Dualicious devs are banging tons of people. Didn't occur to them that having a dating app for femsos lead to the app being full of schizos.
With a final game of chance.
Chat, you cannot fix her. She's narcissistic, murderer, and Garlian payroll.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Let the die be cast. This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
How's the addiction going? Pretty good. Oh. Yeah, good shit.
I will remember your words.
Ian is pretty cool. He's pretty cool.
We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw. He turned us into
She was holding a
fucking
sex slavery by her
killers!
father. Yeah, Yatsuyu has a history to her. Like, her whole thing is basically, if you show no love to a child, he'll burn the village down to feel its warmth, that kind of thing. She was abused her whole life, so when she was given power, she would abuse others. Bird for $10 if you're in the market for a good fantasy series, read Gotrek and Felix about a buff, angry dwarf dragon and human poet around fantasy art to kill monsters and get wasted. Smoked that pipe yet? I plan to on Monday. Because that's when we're doing anime night. What kind of monster would kill a perfectly good evil waifu?
My lord, while you still can. I cannot hold it forever.
Apparently EA wants to use generative AI for their games. I would not be surprised if it comes out that companies have been using it for like a year straight now.
Do your duty.
Is it tobacco? Yeah, it's like actual pipe.
Deliver the others to safety. Now,
I think she's bad, however, wait until you meet her brother.
manage on my own.
You know, the same people that insist games are hard, the same people that think games need remakes because they can't enjoy old games that remake the Mona Lisa. There's some cases, like, remakes are best when they're for games that legitimately have flaws and could use a touch-up. But yeah, a lot of times it's just remake famous game to get people to play it again. Out of sheer spite.
No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
Her final fuck you. Yeah, it's great.
Tis naught this old friend cannot bear. Go now.
Games like DMC 1 need a remake, but DMC 4 doesn't. Yeah.
Beckons.
Rest in peace, old man.
Nay, thank you.
There could be a mad lad out there who'll create a huge ass game using AI. Probably eventually.
Peace.
Yeah, and you can't cut shit. Now Grandpa Samurai's gonna die because of you.
You never failed us. Not once.
Also, as meters, YouTube been struggling to keep up with live streams lately. I'll click live, so it picks up and then says I'm 6 to 8 minutes, 6 to 8 seconds behind. I don't know.
And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too.
Farewell, Gosetsu. You will never be missed. If I can download and install a game and it works and it doesn't need a fucking remake, thank God the Lord above for killing KOTOR remake. Yeah.
Be proud. I am Shun. More
Heard Kintaro Miro was a fan of Digimon. Take that, Pokemon fanboys.
Hien! Hien!
I just wish it would stop. Wish it would stop with the idiots who generally have faith AI will not be abused. That's just delusional. Well, I mean, it's like it's gonna 100% be abused. 100%. We've already had cases where it's abused. Would you go on InfoWars if Alex Jones invited you? I think that'd be a very bad idea.
Gambling was never my vice.
That's some boogie breaking bread with EDP 445, the literal pedophile. I'm using AI right now to make anime. Brown Girl's AI is pretty cool. Have you ever liked 16 or 64-bit, like NES 64? Yeah, it's good shit. Like, Chrono Trigger has great music.
Kasetsu, we must turn back now before it is too late.
And when you fuck up your sleep schedule the day before your English comp final, yeah. Would you join a podcast if Kanye West offered you $100 million? I mean, you gotta talk to Kanye. You gotta talk to Kanye. Well, the crazy that genuinely worship AI like they think it'll bring utopia. It's just not a cult. Yeah, that's just schizo shit. Gone well beyond AI being abused to the point companies are trying to pass off AI generated stuff as real. Niantic made an AI thing for Pokemon Go and nearly got away with it. If Eagle Eye people didn't know something off about the image. Gray Fox got Gosetsu got Gray Fox or Caesared. You turn up the volume of the game. I would, but then people will complain that it's too loud. It's like, yeah. I'll crank it up a little bit, but I'm trying to keep it to where you're mainly hearing me. There is a delicate balance here. The reason why they don't remake remaster games that need is because money, yeah. Too loud. Yeah, see? That's what I mean. Lulu 4 for $2. I just watched Trigun episode 24. Really powerful ending. Yeah, it's super good. And let me refresh Streamlabs real quick. There we go. Days Mirror has made a Keffel's video when, yeah, right? Turn up blasters, they deserve it. Bird for $2. Round elves, watch yourselves. After the machine uprising, solid project a constant message of screw you, Walter, in the sky constantly. Beer B, potty break E. So Xbox getting more stupid because right after they closed Tango Games Workshop, they ended up saying they need games that are low budget and recognizable rewards, and I'm like, really? Yeah, seriously. Fucking bullshit. Can Nintendo just put Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch already, right? Once the Classroom thoughts who complain about 68 degrees being either too hot or too cold is that they can't take off or put on a damn hoodie. So I don't know how far along we are in Stormblood. It feels like we're past the halfway point. Everyone kept saying the step is where it got super slow, and we're out of the step now. Cyberpunk 2077 good now? It's been good. It's been good. About half. Yeah, that's what it feels like. This feels like a halfway point where you know, you lose a character. It's Clive. Yeah, I got the outfit from the 16 event. I think it's pretty drippy. You're more than halfway through Stormblood. Yeah, I say that's what it feels like. If they're gonna kill Gosetsu, who showed up like all the way back in fucking Heaven's Ward, the patch quest for Heaven's Ward, it feels like we're close to the end. Just binged all of Drawn Together is pretty good. It's pretty good. I heard you vape, you homosexual. Is that fucking turtle? Yeah, there's turtle people. Yeah, just don't play Cyberpunk on base PS4. Yeah, don't play it on base PS4. Get a decent enough PC or get a upper gen console. You don't need a PS5. That would really help. Get like a PS4 Pro if you really can't afford it. I return also you can buy Heian's outfit off the Moog shop. Yeah. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are on Switch, I might actually consider buying a Switch, but not if it costs $70 for each game. That is very true. That is very true. I've seen Fuwawa and Mimi images where she points out stuff, road work ahead. I sure hope it does. Also snake people and Lamias and those elephant people, yeah. Drawn together movie though, no bueno. Yeah, I never heard good things about the movie. I heard it was very eh. Also, I will say this. I lost the Primus juice, but I found the Primus juice. We still have Primus juice. He is indeed turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Wee. Wonder how the Nemesis system will be used in Modelin's Wonder Woman game. Only thing I can think of is the game will revolve around fighting different supervillains, so maybe you're going after the organization of each supervillain. Kind of like what the idea was around the Monolith Batman game they wanted to do. If you're on a budget, save up for a PS5 and be a mostly stable 60 FPS and being able to comfy play Cyberpunk, why not, on top of all the other exclusives? Yeah, that's true. You can Switch President Nintendo's nonchalantly announced Switch successor recently, yeah. Are you a Dark Knight or a Gunblade? The Rabid character, our bunny girl, she is a Gunblade. Gunbreaker, I mean. Our main is a Dark Knight. Base 8th gen consoles are notoriously shit. Even consoles like Xbox One S were much needed improvements on the base version. Cost roughly 100 and 150 for second-hand ones on eBay. Yeah. What's in Mark Hamill returning as the Joker? At first I thought, like, wait, didn't he say he was going to retire after Kevin Conroy died? Then, from what I understand, he's doing the Multiverses game, which is still using Kevin Conroy Batman lines that they had recorded. So I'm like, alright, he gets this. He gets this one. Honestly, Big N waiting to release Switch 2 is a pretty smart move. Yeah, that's true. Clive outfit with Odin Horse, we are so edgy and cute. We haven't even gotten to fucking Shadowbringer, which were dips into like full-blown Berserk references. We're gonna be so fucking edgy. What they can defeat Griffith is by having time spin up by magic until it's midnight and full moon, making Griffith disappear. Fell asleep during last stream, woke up to Kendra calling Drake a pedo. Classic.
Look, it's Lord Hien.
Of Dragon Age 3 on PS3, worst purchase of my life, 2 words, constant crashing. Jesus Christ. Gonna get your home Berserk armor, that's the point. That's the point. Those multiverses put Scorpion in the game, I don't care. Yeah.
Not go amiss, my lord.
Right. Yes, of course.
I'm expect much from Nintendo, to be honest. They're pretty smart with their business decisions. They are. They're very smart.
Forgive me.
All the dialogue options, Shadowbringer, edgy responses. Oh, that's amazing.
But you are right.
I see me laid on his keyboard. My cat says hello. Would you ever date a Jewish woman? My GF is, and I would recommend it. Eh. If she has the Abigail Shapiro tits, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm looking like Mitsurugi. I think Griffith would still sacrifice the Hawks if Guts has never joined them. That is an interesting question. Guts was very pivotal to the fall, so. If only Nintendo of America would stop fucking up localizations, right?
We are a sorry lot, are we not?
Looks like Onslaught's coming to Season 2 of X-Men 97. Oh, okay.
Stinking of blood and sweat and ash. The people pushed to the point of breaking.
Put on the Berserker, I mean Penance, I mean Dark Knight armor, bunny girl. Do you have Discord, and do I donate to Subscribe Star? That is the ideal, yes. Their Baylet theme plays whenever a key event, at least the Eclipse plays. Oh. You juice yourself because religion can break up a relationship real bad? No. I'm German. 2 options comes dating women. Option 1, cute glass girl. Option 2, office ladies. I'm going with office lady.
To endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together.
I think it would have worked, but no one would be left to stop Griffith. That actually sounds like an interesting what if. That is true.
After 25 hard years, The shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends,
How much for you to whip your dick out on stream?
work.
$100. She's Jewish, you can help your business grow. Yeah, the fucking new Colossus shit, yeah.
So I ask you,
I've got skills Griffith like at the end of Chainsaw Man Part 1.
to stand?
Just 100? Chat, pay him! When you starting your OnlyFans.
To rise up with me once more? Here and now? And
Oh wait,
begin
Shadowbringer
to
Story is
rebuild
basically
our
a what if to stop Cloud of Darkness in FF3. Oh, okay. He's pulling his cock out. Damn, no wonder he charged $100. Tiny. Joke's on us, Lolly always has it whipped out during stream. Someone pay this man. Sad for your Wolfenstein video? Yeah, like I said, I finally have the script done. I'm gonna get audio recorded bit by bit. I already have the first 25 minutes done, so I'll get started on that.
We will see to that.
It looks like it'll be a big boy. It looks like it'll be a very big boy.
Right.
X-Men 97, they did the moment of Magneto ripping the adamantium out of Wolverine's bones. That sounds cool.
Tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward unto the next battlefield.
Now Microsoft's now the second worst company to close down Japanese studio next to Sony. Yeah. I do love the music. Not gonna lie, I always heard that. Like I always heard that Stormblood was one of the weaker expansions. I'm not gonna lie, I don't hate it, not by any means. I think it's pretty good. Mainly because Yotsuyu. I think Yotsuyu carries a lot of it. She is a very fun villain, just because she is like fucking crazy and evil. So you know that definitely helps. Oh damn it! I thought you were a girl with how small your dick was. Oh. How's the octopus? Was it good? We're gonna cook it next week. That's the plan. We're gonna cook it next week. Fucked up X-Men Dark Phoenix, not once but twice. Yeah, Dark Phoenix just kind of cursed. They can never get that right. She seemed like a cool villain. Yeah, I liked her. You know, just having this like complete fucking psycho. And she's like unrepentant to the point she dies. Like you get that scene where she's crying, but that's because of the fact of like Estate. She was driven insane by how shit her life was. But no, she's unrepentant. Like she wanted to go down swinging. It's a good expansion, but as a fourth place for content, in my opinion, there's the thing you aren't done. That is true. We are not done. I'm saying as it is now, I think it's genuinely good. I think it's fun. Currently walking to work is like Silent Hill outside most mist in total silence. Yeah. You only finished Act 1 of Stormblood. Yeah. She's crying because she lost. Yeah. So open for MGS retrospective video like it did for RE. That would be fun. That would be fun. Dark Phoenix only adapted well in the original animated show, and even then they had to cut a few things because, you know, kid show, yeah. Oh. Not here. Dude. She went down like a bitch, yeah. Black cats are better than the breed. I like black cats. They're nice. Art Bro is a black cat, and he's a very, very, very hyperactive little cat. Sorry, but is the horse flying? It is Odin's horse, so it can fly. All mounts fly with wind magic. That is true. Every single mount flies. Anyways, I'm going to go and update my wardrobe. You already put us in a dungeon. Let me know. Yee. Odin is cool. Odin is very cool. First two ultimate raids I got the game got were on Stormblood. Yee. Nope. He used to have a black cat. He was a big boy and he liked to lay in my nap while I wrote Yee. You see a mother in Ohio unalived herself at her daughter's graduation. Jesus Christ. Grateful people finally started saying outright that X-Men 97 is trying to rationalize genocide. No debate, just calling them out. Yeah. Calicos are sensitive. They can be a handful. Yeah. Remember the JRPG Blue Dragon? Yeah, that was on 360. That was the one where I don't know if Toriyama directly did designs for it, but it looked like very Toriyama-inspired designs. It looked pretty cool. Playing up Days of Future Past was originally animated first, then was made into a storyline in the comics. The art for Blue Dragon, yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked a lot like his. You get current expansion, I get the previous ones. If you get the free trial for 14, you get all the way up to Stormblood. So I think if you get a membership after that, you'll get it. I don't know. I don't know what the technicals are with this. Recently finished rewatching Gundam 0079, so it holds up and it's still pretty good. Yeah. You get all post-Stormblood content too. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so you get like every expansion. My guess is except Dawn Trail, because they're gonna make everybody pay for Dawn Trail. Torybot's even an NPC merchant in the game. Can you feel the popcorn lung forming? All the way up to Shadowbringers. Eee! Because it's Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, Endwalker, and then Dawn Trail, as far as I'm aware. And you don't have to subscribe to our access to Discord. That is the ideal. Ever thought about streaming Blue Dragon? I think it'd be fun to play. I've never played it. Like what I'm talking about is Gundam War in the Pocket or whatever it's called is a real good one. The final fight's really cool. Oh, okay. Got a chance to taste Fanta Cake? I have not yet. That'd be something I want to plan around. Because I would like to try it. It does legitimately sound interesting. Do the free trial, you have access to the end of Stormblood. You also have limited functions and a level cap, but you pay for a subscription later on whenever far you're in. Oh, that sounds cool. I'm going to go and think about making a gun iceberg. That would be fun. That would be fun. Heard from a friend that donating during a stream asking for a link to email. It works too. That, yeah, it does work too. I'll remove all restrictions. Oh, okay. Bro, it's wild. You know what? It's Y-Lad, not Y-Lad, you dumb bitch. I just said Y-Lad. So it was only $13 a month, so I'd say it's worth it. Yeah, I mean, it's a full-blown MMO with, like, thousands of hours of content, so it's more than enough. It's not Y-Lad, it's Y-Lad, you dumb bitch. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing it. I think also what helps with this expansion is, like, the whole Japan theme. I know I'm a weeb, but fuck it. I think it looks cool. Yeah, Iceberg must have some cursed cell guns on it. It would be interesting to read about. Remember that anime B-Damon owned a couple of the toys? Pretty neat, but the stickers were a pain to put on. Still neat. Where do you live? Where do you live? I need the cursed gun fix. Yeah. In Japan, do you also holster a big sword on your back? No. I had a camera. And the worst part about it, we have this fancy world of magic and Magitech when the most original idea that came up with is what if Japan, China, and Mongolia. Yeah, I like it. I think it's pretty cool. But I can definitely see some people going like, really? Like maybe they want to see more Magitech, like you'd explore more of the Empire, but eh. Like a Speed Racer live action movie. It's been a while since I've seen it. That was one where, like, I remember at the time when it came out, everyone hated it, and it's only recently that people are starting to go, actually, that was pretty good. I'm about to touch you, nigga. Favorite and least favorite tank jobs? I really like Dark Knight, obviously. Gunbreaker's pretty fun. Paladin, from what I played, was alright, but it was very basic. I played a little bit of Marauder on the old account. I set it for like the PS4 back when I was first starting to try to get into this game. Marauder was kind of eh. I didn't really latch on to Marauder at all. I think a live-action Uzumaki movie is pretty good. It's pretty good. You know, Speed Racer film was actually really good, all things considered. That's what I mean. It's like, yeah, when it came out, people were kind of like, really? What the hell is this? And only now are people kind of going, actually, that's probably one of the better adaptations they could do for Speed Racer. Yeah, Paladin gets way better Shadowbringers than later. That's what I hear. I hear recently it's got a lot of buffs. That's because you quit Marauder before you hit Warrior level 56 when you learn dying is 100% optional. Griffith was right. Yeah, mixed up. It was Age of Apocalypse. It was animated first, and then comic, not Days of Future Past. So interesting, though. Oh. You ever finished Ninja Kamui? Lost steam for me. Not terrible, but eh. We're going to finish it this coming anime night. Can't wait till we find Guts and Shadowbringer. He gets a glimpse of the last Stormblood main story quest patch. Oh, okay. How many patch quests are there for Stormblood? Because we got like 25 or so quests left for this, from what I understand. Paladin gets a get behind me ability where they grow giant wings and everyone behind them takes less damage. Yeah, as stated, from what I understand, Paladin's really got kind of beefed up recently. Go, Speed Racist, go. He's a supremacist on wheels. I think just many as the other campaigns. Oh, okay. Doop. Blue Fire for $2. Speed Racer has always been a good movie. Paladin cheap wheel ability, level 70, so you can do it on the free trial. There you go.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
I do love Tataru's little kimono. I think it's really cute.
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
Devs do have fun dressing up Tataru in different outfits, yeah.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
Okay, so
As ever, Tataru,
there's about like 40 patch quests for Stormblood. Makes sense.
Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgard.
That's on Talking Before You Sleep, calling Cloud from FF7 and Incel. He's not, though. Like, he's not.
And what
He gets with
story
Tifa.
episode is this, pray tell?
Not to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
Protect the kimono girl with your life. That's on training an army of guerrillas in the art of warfare and giving them guns, making them our military.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Incel doesn't mean anything anymore, yeah.
Upon learning that you had
Cloud may be a bit of a proto-emo, but he's a good lad. Well, 70's not even really that emo, it's just how they translated him.
affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say.
You have a set schedule or just stream when you feel like it? I try to keep it as consistent as I can, where it's
Thank you enough.
Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Sometimes I'll do extra if I have nothing else to do that day, so fuck it.
Establish an interim government and so forth. I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea.
That's why it's proto, not quite emo, but we can kind of get the vibes. Oh, yeah. Like, this Saturday we should, as far as I'm aware, beat FF4.
And as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wise to
Which I still don't blood Dragon's ass to admit it was right. It was refreshing to have an expansion with minimal Yustola and Alphanod. Yeah. Think before you sleep is in a relationship with Brittany Venti. That's all you need to know. There you go.
To which we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to
The last thing before he sleeps, most recent video is mostly alright, but it takes a hard turn. He blames anime for lonely men.
has its limits.
Yeah, so it's just schizo shit.
Guardians cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place. How can they commit another force to dominate?
You're an incel, Guts confused. Yeah, it's like, he had sex. He has a woman he loves.
And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself? And Gorsetzer.
Cloud's more of an emo because he named his daughter after his other dead wife. Yeah.
I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lise. To seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
Also, if you want a song for the end of the stream, I recommend Shiroyama for Abasi, Getsetsu, and Hien. I already have the song picked out, but it is a very good song. It's a very good song. And finish that before, you're going to start 5 or 8. We're going to do 8.
Tell their people of our
Because
triumph and of our
I
pledge to
liked...
stand with them.
I liked 5 well enough, but I don't like it as much as 4. 4 I played because I really, really liked 4. Extra streams are for Grifton money for the chicken and octopus. I mean, they're mainly just fun.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's
Because like I said, I did extra ones because Monday we didn't have D&D, and the last few Sundays when I did FF4, we didn't have, no. Monday we didn't have anime night. Sundays were, last few Sundays we didn't have D&D, so I was like, fuck, I gotta find something to do.
Western sky.
So I'll take like Chrono Cross more than Trigger. Some people like Cross. I'm just live stream you eating the octopus. I mean, we're gonna prep it. It's not gonna be raw. Buy an octopus, chat. That is very true. Octopus. Or not. Let's see it in prep form. I'll take pics. What animes have you watched this week? I say we couldn't watch anime night, so I mainly just try to catch up on Bleach. Make like Odaisu and Old Boy Need alive. Marked by hard to take care of? I don't know. What dish are you making with the octopus sushi? We're gonna figure that out. I'm thinking maybe some kind of like a homemade takoyaki or maybe kimchi spiced.
The resources we poured into that hole, and for what?
Season 2 of Ted confirmed. Yeah, I can't wait for the horrible, horrible political episode that comes from that. The one that ages horribly as soon as it comes out. Wittgenstein would be horrified to see the current state of language. Did you work in real estate when you know about living off the land legally? It's possible, just you have to pay property tax. You're allowed to do whatever you want. You know, you can create a little small-scale farm. You can... Getting animals would be a little bit trickier if you want to get, like, heavier-duty animals, but you can get chickens and stuff. Welcome to Act 2, Stormblood, by the way. I hope you don't get tired of Blonde Twink there.
Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Just notice that Yoshitaka Amano made a lot of his main characters look at 80s hair metal leads. Cecil's a paladin, has severe hair metal energy. Yeah. I like it. Makes him distinct.
Xenosier Galvus, I presume.
Her octopus goes well with steamed potatoes. That would make sense. Playing Crowd Country, it's a PS2 inspired horror game. Huh, that could be cool.
You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
Do you enable the IA chat to resume, or is it automatic? What are you talking about?
Yes, my lord.
Best line test, still, we had an Indian kid last year, but they got him. What does that mean? Yeah, I liked him too. Johnny, what do you mean they got him? Yeah, that was good. The TED show was good. It's just, as to say, that one episode was really bad.
My lord, this is...
But I mean, like, you know, it was what, like 8 or 9 episodes, so you had the one that was shit. Meanwhile, you had like 7 or 8 that were good. It's like, yeah, it is what it is.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Bad, but still funny. Yeah. Funny in the unintended way, because like the big gotcha from the lesbian Indian chick is, well, I voted for Bill Clinton, and it was literally a week before that the fucking Bill Clinton revelations happened with Epstein.
Until I strip the fat from her.
Sorry, I don't know how to use a gun blade. See, I really want to start 8 because then we can do 9, and then we can do 10, and then eventually we'll start on Kingdom Hearts, so you guys can see all the Final Fantasy characters that we get to, and like their full glory in their games where they're supposed to be and how they act, and they get to Kingdom Hearts where they're completely fucking different. It's like, it'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. Alternatively, skip 8 and only play the good ones. 8's a good one, though. It's very good. I like it. Fuck you. There we go. Oh, right. Gotta talk to Alphinoid. Son of a bitch, I'm in. What do you mean? You point them in... Oh... My sets are the only FS6 character in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. I mean, you can blame it on, like, Nomura era, but I don't know. Well, trying to get to... I know I just got pinged. I think I'm just going crazy. Gonna brush my teeth. Remember, chat, dental care is important. It is pretty important. It is pretty important. Can you speedrun Kingdom Hearts game? I don't know. A grip on a gunblade would kill your wrist. That's why you train. Skip 8, do 9, insert missing dialogue. No. No. Bringing tomorrow only puts characters he made in Kingdom Hearts. That makes sense. Been craving FS6 lately. It's very good. It's very good. Two's Pet Kingdom Hearts. It definitely has the best gameplay. At least some of the best gameplay. While defending Black Esty approves he, and Lycan approves he's fallen for the SJW slop. Dude, have you actually played Hades 2? Like, Hades 2 is fun. Seriously, plan on going through after you finish FF? I don't know. There's a lot of gameplay to worry about, so we don't have to worry about that for a while. There we go. Before I go, here's a way to destroy Dragon Maleficent in Kingdom Hearts 1. Stop Raw, Stopga. If you decide to fight Phantom early, gravity, attack, rinse, and repeat. Oh, okay. Celestia Black is a serious burn victim. She's the goddess of fire. She's covered in soot. I feel about FF8 and Fallout 3 is how I feel about 15. I will defend the mid till the day I die too. Damn it. Memorable life experience is to see someone in real life act like a Vizzy Pop show, so person thinking they're mature, putting fuck every 3 words. Yeah. 2 is the best game to the point if you call it mid, Kingdom Hearts fanbase will freaking crucify you. Hades 2 Essie looks like a wholesome southern grandma. Her voice actress is literally just this nice old English lady. She's literally just meant to be a grandma. Who's this gender-bent Virgil-looking chick? Don't worry about her. She's fine. She's cool. Any luck with the translation mods for 8? Nah, like I said, I'm just not going to bother with it. We're just going to play vanilla and we'll just figure it out from there. So Esty is technically doing blackface. She's covered in soot. She's covered in soot and burns because she's the goddess of fire. Don't think any designs in Hades have ever been accurate to their Greek counterparts. Things just people cold posting. Yeah, it's like they're not really meant to be accurate. they're accurate in that you can look at them and immediately see what their gimmick is, but they're not trying to be real. You know, the fucking sirens, I posted about them earlier with the screen cap. They literally have, like, guitars, and they're meant to be a metal band. She's as tall as your character, Loli. Yeah, she's another Rogdigan. Sorry for the covered in soot thing. You're simply the one scene for Smiling Friends. Is that fucking blackface? No. I'm a literal Greek god. It's fucking great. Seriously, the kids read one wiki about totally true Bible fanfic and say fuck and think there's some special critic. Hilarious. Yeah, I was never going to touch Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss or anything like that. I just wasn't going to do that at all. I think accurate's a better word instead of real. Yeah. Guarantee the cringy political episode's mandated. Resident Alien did the same thing. They probably make it the penultimate episode. You don't drop it and it doesn't end on a fart. Yeah, maybe. Hey guys, if Japan turns a goddess into a brown girl, are we gonna complain? That is true. I mean, look at Fate. I'm definitely saying Kingdom Hearts 2 is probably the best in combat system and replayed it a lot of times like crazy. It is very good. Is your FF8 the remaster OG? Script mod only works for OG. I was going to do 8. I read about the script mod, and it was literally just some guy's interpretation of FF8, and I didn't want that. I wanted something that was closer to the Japanese script. Not like what some guy's approximation of it was. I wanted the actual Japanese script. So that fat Hestia is covered in soot. Does that mean she's doing blackface? Technically. Roxas can dual wield 2 of the strongest keyblades. That's why Roxas is cool. Fucking watch Has Been Hotel every fucking day, and I fucking love it. For fuck's sake, there's fucking nothing wrong with fucking swearing. Fuck. Please don't tell me it's soot face, dude. Yeah, I fucking love that bit from Smiling Friends. That was a genuinely good bit. I wouldn't care if she showed more of her skin instead of being completely covered in dust. I mean, she's a grandma. She's a fat old grandma. Why would you want to see her? I play Haze due to a bunch of retards simping about how good it is. Also not a fan of roguelikes. Yeah, if you're not a fan of roguelikes, you're not going to like it because it's a roguelike. You are expected to go through it multiple times. Do you play through the Kingdom Hearts series every year and I always look forward to 2? Yeah. There's some guy mod FF8 that he was just a YouTuber. No, it's a dude who made the Succession mod, and the Succession mod is him trying to overhaul the script. And I was under the impression that he made it closer to the original Japanese translation, but it wasn't. He had his own version of what FF8 was and remade the script to be that, even taking out entire fucking subplots. And I was like, I don't like that. I don't like some guy's version of it if we're going to play it and introduce people to it. I want it to be as close to the original Japanese as possible. They go make Quetzalcoatl a crazy Mexican wrestler girl. That's perfectly fine, but Hayes gets shit on for his designs. Yeah, that's why I'm just like, it's a fake argument. The exact same argument happened when Hades 1 came out, where people argued back and forth, and then a lot of people arguing just bought the fucking game. So I'm just like, fuck it. I put a lot of hours into Hades 1, so I bought 2. I got 1 on sale for PC, because it was like $8 on PC, and it's like, there we go. I'm just going to have fun with it. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. Cringe really hard at watching Has Been Hotel 824 show, yeah. The thing that bothers me about Hephaestus being in a wheelchair is they make something way cooler in a basic class wheelchair, maybe a bionic leg or something. He had a limp in lore for fuck's sakes. He has a leg. Like, you see it in his screenshot. He has a leg. He has a fake leg. I say, the whole point behind it is you're supposed to be able to recognize their thing right from a glance. Alright. Southeast it is, and we may have to wait on that. Scaling up being a bearded general like guy is pretty funny. It is pretty good. It is fun. Which they Percy Jackson franchise like they're Hestia, the polite young woman tending a fire, ignoring Olympia politics, but none of the gods want to piss off. Yeah. Even the script doctor, you can't prove FF8. People say it's a bad translation, but even a direct translation still has all the stupid shit. We surprise time travel, comas, and time compression. I kind of like that stuff, though. I kind of like it. I like how trippy it gets. His wheelchair looks like a chariot, too. Yeah. Watch Vinny and Crony play Hades, so even if I get the game, sadly, I already know what happens in it. Well, it's still very gameplay focused. I mean, yeah, you get all the story spoilers, but you'll have fun going through the dungeon itself. Apparently, Vizipop was influenced by Sausage Party of all movies. That makes way too much sense. That can be considered a mudley type body. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for like more younger, obviously like more of an hourglass shape, very, I guess, attractive and conventionally beautiful. If you're looking for something that leans into more of like a grandma estate, something a bit more warm and homely. I said show more skin, didn't mean make her nude. Get your mind out of the gutter. Is my mind in the gutter, or is your mind in the gutter? Checkmate, atheist. Must be a D&D thing where even though they could walk, they would still use a wheelchair. Yeah. Chat, time travel and time compression part FF8 in both versions. If you remove that, the way of getting to an attack and ultimacy makes no sense to stop other parts of the plot that would affect. Yeah, it's like, you kind of need it there. Especially with the whole thing of like, oh, Squall might be dead or not. It's like, that's kind of important. Moving, Moving something critical doesn't make shape better, makes it more confusing. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I didn't want to do the succession mod, because if it was going to remove shit like that, it's like, alright, so this isn't improving anything, it's just some guy's alternate take on FF8, which you'll only appreciate if you're already a fan of FF8. Imagine giant dudes trying to be polite to a human-sized tiny girl, pranks and spank them, she's their big sister, yeah. I'm playing Starblade, I love the near feel. I still need to start Stellar Blade. I'm so fucking far behind on my backlog. And I just bought Hades too. I'm all over the place this year. I'm all over the fucking place.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there.
Can we just get a decent translation for Japanese games? That's all I want. That's all I want.
Very well.
I still like Eve's hair. She does look nice. I like her design. She looks nice. God of the Forge, but still can't make working leg, needs a wheelchair. He deserves to be banished by the Greek pantheon. He has a working leg. He has a fake leg. He just wants to sit down in his chair because he's lazy. So much money spent on $70 games. Yep. Yep. Hades 2 stream win. Unironically, don't tempt me.
Free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
You ever watch Heaven's Lost Property? It's a funny old anime. I finished the manga a while back. It was great. I should probably check that out. Can we trust in a room with Lalafell? I'd sprint across, toss him in the air in a heartbeat.
They are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Pippin's dad's so cool. Yeah, I love Raban. Okay, you do not want to pump that Lalafell. The bronze bull might be down an arm, but he still has one good one and 2 legs on top of a lot of muscle. Yeah, Raban's a fucking beast.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again.
Culprits now talking about sucks how often localizers use their job as a means of fulfilling their dreams of being creative because they aren't talented enough to do it in a different medium and completely discard the technical aspect of translation. Yeah. What the fuck? Why does that chipmunk have a voice?
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamegan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valladina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push
Just saying there are much more over-the-top fancy ways of doing wheelchairs, a hovering chair, a spiral-like chair, bad mountain living chair, etc. I don't care. I don't care. You get the point of Hephaestus with the wheelchair. He's the god of the forge. He's there to give you upgrades. That's all I care about.
For as Relgar once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
I mean, a deep voice, but that also works. Well, Lalafells have a variety of different voices. They're not all just high-pitched. Some of them do have pretty low voices. It's kind of a funny gag with them. I mean, I love in conversations about loyalty and honor localized as... Can you make me a gun? Hades 1, you could get a gun. Makes me wonder if they're going to add that in later. And he can turn some of your upgrades straight up into just a gun. Raban, poor Lalafell wife, she's getting impaled. What are those small elves? Alphanoid and, Alphase? I always forget how to fucking say her name. They're your friends. They're child elves. Yeah. After you spread the word about the greatness of FF8 on stream, we make it inspired soul to properly translate. Thank you for sacrifice for us. I like FF8. I like Squall. I think the reason I like FF8 is because Triple Triad, I love the card system in that. I love how much it impacts other gameplay. And I like Squall. I like Squall a lot. He's really cool. These two literally has a little skull that she holds like a pistol. There's a gun already technically. See, I haven't gotten the skull yet, so I didn't know that. But that does make sense. Squall is a dick. Original translated Squall is not a dick, though. That's why I wanted... all of the complaints could be solved. We just had a better fucking translation. God damn it. Except the gameplay. Some people really don't care for the gameplay of 8, but it's what it is. I like it, but I fully admit it's like, yeah, you either love it or you hate it. There's no in between. Really? Yeah, if you look up the original translation of Squall, he's a lot more, like, meek and insecure. In a way where, like, you can tell it's like, oh, he was not meant to be anywhere near as much of an asshole he is in English. At least Zaya, or somewhat close, pronunciation change so often I don't care. He's one is a fucking machine gun. Yeah, you literally get a rifle. And you can turn into a laser. Triple Triad system blows ass in FF8. You have to stop every 5 minutes, backtrack playing cards, make sure that the rules like direct don't spread across the planet like herpes. That sounds like a skill issue. Maybe you just don't have the heart of the duel in you. Okay, my addiction to Triple Triad after that loss of the Moogle, I changed. Draw system is weird, but I enjoyed it. I fully understand people who hate the draw system, where it's like, really? I have to steal magic from enemies? I have to waste turns to get fucking spells? It's like, yeah. Okay, I understand that. I understand people don't like that, but I thought it was kind of cool. These two have Hephaestia finally divorced from Aphrodite and remarried like in the myths. God deserves a happy marriage. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet. Spend hours drawing magic every time there's a new spell. That's hours of grinding. Yeah, I said I fully understand people who hate it. I fully get it. I like it, though. They make Squall addicting appeal to Amerifats. They did it solely to bank off Cloud's popularity because people viewed Cloud as an asshole in 7. And because 7 blew up so much the way it did, they wanted to make 8 more like 7. He sounds like God of War in terms of accuracy, the mythology, like 70% accurate, but mostly there for fun. Yeah, it's very, very rule of cool. It's like, we're just here for fun. There'll be fun little in-depth references and fun little like, oh, that's clever, but it's not really meant to be... It's not meant to be a history lesson. Squall's original character is very closed off. He doesn't want to get close to others because he doesn't want to be alone again, but he also does talk to others. He's not as broody as our Squall, but he isn't an asshole. Exactly. In FF8, I use Triple Triad card mod ability for magic 100% better than drawing. Yeah, I stated, Triple Triad dictates a lot of different stuff in 8. There's a lot you can do with it. Triple Triad was fun, but God, I got whooped by Sid and Adia and Tisterine. Yeah, I even have the best, and I was believing the heart of the cards. What does it do with Lauren Southern Son? She now says being a mother and wife is bad. Grifters, man. Not even once. Oh, shit. Hell, in fact, Squall says sorry a lot in Japanese version. He's very tsundere. Yeah, as stated. So, Squall is very different. Squall is very different. Would we be able to make the Protag into a Raider? How are Reagan and Winston? They're doing alright. They're doing alright. Doing pretty good. Remember people shouting the stories of JP games for ages on end the whole time we were just reading the fanfic of a few localizers? Yeah. Northern Southern married to Fed. Well, there you go. That'll explain it. There's card mod for Triple Triad. Yeah, I stated, there's a lot of systems around Triple Triad that legitimately break the game. That's one of the reasons I keep saying it's a main mechanic. It's not just a mini game. You want to do Triple Triad as best you can. Hell, if you do it enough times, you can get all the materials you need for Squall's pretty much, not quite ultimate weapon, but close to it, by the end of, like, Disc 1. There's a lot you could do. Forget my foolishness, but which FF is Squall from? I only played 14 7. He's from 8. He's the guy with a gunblade. You might know him as Leon from Kingdom Hearts. Recently bought Neon Gods, trash romance novel by Hades and Persephone. It's ridiculous what women read to get off. You can get it by the end of disc 1. I did. It was his ultimate weapon, right? My spear back. All the new weapons are flawed in some way. Talking about Hades too. Yeah, you can tell that it's early. They're announcing a new weapon for the next major content patch. So they're still tinkering around with it. Lionheart, yes. Yeah. One of Skull's personalities is a Keyblade nerd. Squall was closed off on Kingdom Hearts. He's now open and has confidence in being a leader. Yeah. Even though technically that was not Squall. So I can't believe Winston said, if I can't win this contest, you don't get to have Akira Toriyama. Yeah. Students in the lunchroom will sometimes have the Enola cards as well as Miss Dinked, Zell's mom. Yeah. But they nerfed the shield, was busted in Hades 1. There was no shield as of this version. You have the Witch Staff, the Witch Blades, the Axe, the Fire Torch thingies, and the Skull. As far as I'm aware, that's the only weapons at the moment, but I'm still super early, so don't quote me on it. There are some games that I should play if I like Ninja Gaiden. Devil May Cry. Assuming you haven't already. I don't know about Hades, that he's son of a Raider. Chaos is a groomer, Medusi, Supremacy. Hades is really fun. It's a very good game. Very good game. He still goes by Leon, so he doesn't consider himself worthy of his old name. Yeah. RGA gave the best advice to get a game 6 months after release. You're usually playing the best version of the game at a cheaper price. He's not wrong. It depends. If it's a single-player game, yes. If it's a multiplayer game, 6 months is about enough time for them to ruin it. Hell, look at Helldivers. Quote him, chat. Quote him. But Dad, Deuce is a tight little snussy. We're gonna hit you. Look at Diablo, yeah. People playing Diablo 4, like, people playing Diablo 4 is kind of what inspired me to go, like, you know what, fuck it. You know, I don't care about the bitching about Hades 2. Because there's people going like, man, if the new season of Diablo 4 sucks, I'm going to stop playing it. I'm literally there leaning back going like, Diablo 4, the game that took, what, $10,000 at least to get all the Season 1 shit and was made by Blizzard, a company that literally raped employees. Like, yeah, no, fuck that, fuck that. By the way, if you go to the character tab and go to the profile, there'll be a little pencil button which you can give a title. Oh. You know, we might do that. We might do that. Sorry, a sheet of paper icon. Oh, okay. What's the definition of a Raider? Look up a sex offender registry. You'll find a bunch of them. Balancing team for Helldivers is awful. Yeah. It's even been more than 4 months since Helldivers came out. Helldivers just baffling. Literally had nothing to do, and money kept rolling, and suddenly he still fumbled. Yeah. Or Defense Force 6 coming out. I can't wait to play that again on PC. That is true. We got a new EDF game. It'll be good. It'll be good. Did you hear Twitter just docked Mark Kern's wife? That's not surprising. People have been desperate for that man's head for a while. I mean, it sucks, but as stated, people have been psychotic over this shit. We'll defend the Earth from any alien attack. EDF, 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 yeah. Our Redders will literally go restraint privilege or sobriety privilege. Blizzard or Riot Games, which is worse. I mean, Blizzard straight up killed a lady, so I'd say they worse. They worse. People who still play Blizzard games baffling me. I dipped after all their bullshit around 2017. Yeah, when I say that, that's kind of the point where I was like, all right, I just don't give a shit about. I just don't give a shit about manufactured outrage. Fubuki, Matsuri, Miko, and Mio are in the new EDF, aren't they? Yeah, that'd be fun. I really love about 360 and PS3 era game graphics back when games didn't chase photorealism. Yeah, we still have that little bit of stylization. Okay. We'll pop over here. I don't know if I can go back to Blizzard, even the new StarCraft. I just haven't touched any of their shit ever since it all went down, you know what I mean? Should be profile. There it is, there it is. Let's see. What would be a good one? You know what? Here we go. We're a Confederate. Banned $2,000 Hearthstone count after that Hearthstone debacle? Yeah. Be real though, 360 PS3 games are in like crap. That was generation devs forgot how to code. You are not wrong. I never got too into Blizzard, especially when they were in their prime. Don't have Stockholm Syndrome for them? Yeah. And what would Grums do to make these niggas mad? That's one of the reasons why you don't really want to prop yourself up as like a culture war figure, because you just make yourself a target. I mean, to Mark credit, he's very good at spinning it in his favor, because he can literally just go, hey, they just doxed my fucking wife. I mean, he's good in that regard. Where it's like, yeah, I mean, if they do shit to him, he's able to spin it and go, these people are fucking crazy, because, like, yeah, just hold them against their own standards. But it's a thing of, like, man, I don't want to deal with all that shit. PS3 at least was notoriously difficult to make games for because of its architecture. Yeah, compared to the PS2, where fucking people could do fucking magic with that system. Coding on PS3 was difficult, was a different beast. It wasn't mastered until its deathbed, yeah. All girls appears the dancing decoys in EDF. Don't tell lies about me or I'll tell the truth about you. Yeah, basically, that's what it comes down to. He's targeted because he's effective. Yeah, he's actually able to get into industry rooms, which is what they're scared shitless of. Because I say it over and over again, if you're just mindlessly spurging on Twitter, they can ignore you. They can just set auto blocks. They can just set auto mutes. Like, hey, ban anything that uses this keyword. Mark is actually able to call them and go like, hey, I'll come in and talk to you guys, which can have effects. We've seen it. Remember how long it took for Skyrim to be playable on PS3? Gonna have to boot you for a little bit so I can do this story thing. In all cultural stuff, it's like going for a swim in Louisiana swamps. Gators don't get you infection. Well, yeah, that is true. Ninja Gaiden 2 is notorious for having a hallway full of enemies to the point the game will slow down. Yeah.
It's begun then.
Played Samurai Showdown 2019 recently. I forgot a Hibiki from last play was DLC. Wasn't it cool how long it took several minutes for Sonic 06 to load just a scene with dialogue, then load again into the actual level?
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous.
Is it possible to emulate Heavenly Sword on PC? I assume so. In which JMC Club devs made a game called Bunny Garden. It was played by a ton of YouTubers. It was pretty lewd. You guys talking about just got here? Just bullshitting. Just bullshitting. Road to 80 yet you're level 80 does not make sense. Well, I mean, like, why would I call it anything else?
Masters went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Monago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
Fun fact about Hibiki, you can actually corrupt her into a psycho by killing her opponents. Huh. Bunny Garden's mostly etchy. I have no idea what the game is. Ever watched the movie Kill Team? If so, thoughts? No, I've not. What level are you now? This character, I think we're level 80, dipping into 81. I mean, now we're limited to 69, but that's because that's what this mission requires. Bayonetta on PS3. Yeah. And that game really got hurt by bad performance because it's like, dude, it's a character action game. You need it to run well. Saying VT's voice is AI in the newer vids because it's higher pitch and more surf than usual. You haven't still trying to direct with aliens, man, or is that a hat trick overused already? I haven't heard any news about aliens, so who knows? Level 69, nice. How bad was the Emmy trilogy on PS3? I thought it was bad on 360 Emmy 1 especially. I don't remember. It's been way too long since I played Mass Effect on PS3. If I remember right, I think it still had the issues that Mass Effect 1 did on 360, where some fights just became a fucking slideshow. Krogan's in particular. I don't know what it was about Krogan's. They would tank frame rate. Bunny is a dating sim centered around a hostess club. A simple short game. Oh, so it's like the... I'm guessing it's like the hostess minigame from Yakuza 0. Oh, that could be kind of fun. Ever played or at least heard of Anarchy Reigns pre-date? Yeah, I like the music. It's really good. Fucking crazy. The MGS Ground Zero's photorealistic graphics, only 2 gigabytes. That's less than the entirety of MGS 1. Yeah. And it launched on the fucking PS3. It's fucking insane. Kojima's a goddamn wizard. I'll give up cigarettes, switch cigars. Yeah. I mean, you'll still have the exact same risk of cancer, just now it'll be in the mouth instead of the lungs. So seeing continuing crap at Haze 2 getting caught in the crossfire. Feel bad for Supergiant. They really want to make a fun roguelike game. Yeah. The absolute worst thing they can do is if they try to play into it. Just keep ignoring it and just let people burn themselves out. Because it is a thing where at the end of the day, people just want fun gameplay. They just want fun video game. So if they're able to make it fun and not dip into any bullshit, they can weather it. Yeah, it won't even matter if they need to weather it. Just the fact of, like, yeah, people will realize it's just kind of like, really, we're going to argue about this now? Fox Ninja's pure magic. Kojima was really fucking cooking. Konami had to punt bitches and never use it again. Yeah. People give a lot of leeway in 360 3 generation. It's led to a lot of issues we have now, like buggy games, poor optimized games, paid online, tons of DLC, and people let it happen. Yeah. You're not wrong. Guess say the Mass Effect Trilogy Definitive is on sale on Steam for $6. Oh. There's some Yakuza dating sim. Girls are thick too, though you can get the same thing from Senran Kagura as Devil Versus or Senran Kagura Peach Peach Splash. Oh, okay. Little Big Planet series, my jam. It was fun. It was fun. I think with Haze 2 people, nothing worth discussing at the moment. Yeah, I think that's kind of the big thing. Everyone's trying to force a controversy. Why the hell does gaming just get so complicated? So one JP dude complaining about celebrate censorship. I agree with what he's saying, but he's literally posting about it on every single Sony tweet, and it's getting tiring to see. All around, people are just kind of tired of being angry at everything. Like, the problem with the Sony censorship with Stellar Blade is not even the fact the game was censored, because 99% of the outfits are still skimpy as hell. They did something really, really sleazy, where it seems like that patch was specifically made to fuck over the developers, because the developers are the ones making a big point of, like, the game will launch uncensored. The game will not be censored when it launches. They made a big point of that. So, out of the blue, there was the day one patch where it did, in fact, censor outfits. And you even had a bunch of shills from Sony directly going like, well, if you look into it, this company did this all the time. You know, they're really infamous for this. It's the company's fault. And it took the situation with Helldivers 2 to come out for people to go like, oh, no, this was just Sony, because Sony just did it with Arrowhead. These people are just fucking assholes. And now because the Helldivers thing blew up, everyone kind of forgot about the Stellar Blade thing, and now the Stellar Blade thing is just kind of like buried, and the whole thing about that situation was legit just fucked up. It was fucked up. You know, it's one of those things where it was not about the skimpy outfits. It's about the fact that the publisher could force the developer to go back on their word and then blame the developer for it. That was fucked up. It's worse. Swear freaks trying to throw shade at Hestia of the anime. Is it worth pick up girls in dungeon crap? Yeah, it's like it's stupid. Make 64 trying to make fun of Stellar thing. I mean, they make fun of everything, so. I hope devs get their W when SB comes to PC. That's the hope. The hope is when the NDA wears off and they're allowed to talk about what Sony did, they'll just put them on blast. That's what the Tsukihime developers were smart, where they were told to censor the art book when Tsukihime comes to PS4 or PS5. I mean, don't matter, PlayStation. And they directly said this was Sony. Sony told us to do this. So once again, kind of shot the whole, well, this is just the Nikki developers being the Nikki developers. Kind of shot that in the foot, where people are going like, no, this is Sony. We know it's Sony. Turbo came out, people in the game spoke for itself. People realized it was fun overall. Still people see videos complaining. Still see videos about it. I'm sure with Hades 2 people say it's just a fun game. Yeah. Just Mega 64 is the usual thing. They did make fun of Linkara. Yeah, they just make fun of everything. So, I mean, are they lefty? Yeah, probably 100%, but I don't care. They make funny videos. Wait, Sony's scum? Always has been. Yep. Yeah, Sony needs to return to Land Rising Sun. Shiny, stinky Kaijins ruined Sony far too long. Agreed. Agreed. Kojima was sad they couldn't go further with PS3's hardware like he did with MGS2 in terms of obscure details. Yeah. You can tell that's what he wanted to do with Phantom Pain, but Konami wouldn't let him. Ugh. Now that matters as long as you fund them. You can talk about not having a PSN account and Plus, but you still buy PS5 and still buying PS5 games. You support Sony. Everyone does. Even the people bitching about Stellar Blade were like all too happy to pay for a PS5 exclusive. It's the court and everybody stabs Caesar. We can complain all we want. We all still do it. Hope when Damachi season 5 comes out of Lunatic Training, he's fit with Hestia. Don't muddle the anime discussions. Yeah. If you're hearing how retards keep out, like the issue is no titty instead of the real problem of Jackass being control freaks and ignoring contracts. Yeah.
No more running, no more hiding. Let's finish this.
Been playing Dead Space 2, and it feels like what RE6 was trying to do as moments of over-the-top action, but it's well-paced and never overwhelming. Exactly.
Look, the flag.
MGS5 is a swan song of the PS3 360. It's crazy how good it looks and actually runs better than MGS4. Yeah. I guess it's good. I'm too broke to buy a PS5. Yeah. I'm playing a lot more stuff on PC because it's fun. At least hope the potion reaches its goal soon. Yeah. Hate Sony because they're scummy. I hate Sony because they made PSP squirrels. We are not the same. Point the censorship on SP and the PSN link for HD2 is Sony's trying to show more control they have over their studios. Exactly. I say the thing about Stellar Blade is they wanted to take control of that studio and showed them what they could do, because they were able to force in the day one patch that censored just minor little outfits on Eve and then completely turn public ire against them and use their army of shields to be like, well, this is the developer that did that. They were able to artificially get people that support Stellar Blade and it's like, do the Stellar Blade's so good, it's be the death of Woken Gaming and all that shit, and completely turn those people against them and go, you are a bunch of fucking traitors, fuck you, I'm never going to buy anything from you again. And it was 100% Sony. It was 100% Sony that did it. That's why, as stated, I didn't like the whole thing of they're trying to cover up our anime girls, because Sony does do that, but in the case of Stellar Blade, they didn't even really. They specifically targeted just enough outfits for it to spread around and get people worried, and then just let panic sink in from there. They were able to literally have their cake and eat it too, where they let a fan servicey game get on the system. You got what you wanted, but they changed just enough to get people angry at them, so that studio still fucked over. And then, as stated, it had an army of shills go around and basically spin the story to where, no, it was the Nikki developers that did that. The Nikki developers 100% did that. Thank God the Tsukihime thing and the Helldivers thing happened when it did, because then people could go, oh no, this is just Sony. This is just Sony. Yeah, they could have gotten away with it and not fucked around Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 and Tsukihime. I understand why these companies insist on shooting themselves in the foot. Well, as we've kind of seen with all the big companies buying up smaller companies, they just want to kill competition. If they think a studio has the potential to rise up and be a threat, they'll just buy them early and then fuck them over. Remember the weird-ass PS3 commercial Sony made it about the start of the life cycle of the PS3? Yeah. Imagine thinking the Nikki developers do something like that. Yeah. Saving up for a PC because I'm tired of being asked right by Sony. Very smart. Very smart. So you can do more stuff with the PC anyway. Oh, did they forget what happened to Senran Kagura? That's the dangers of outrage. That's why I keep going like, don't get mindlessly drunk off a bandwagon because you are very easy to be led by the nose. The Stellar Blade thing really does need to be remembered as exactly that. They were able to take all that public support and all that public ire and completely weaponize it against the developers. Even if they fuck over every single studio in existence, still won't mean shit. They don't make any new video games worth buying. Very true.
Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order.
Baby Doll Nightmare from PS3, you can't forget that, yeah.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us.
Killing competition is exactly what Activision EA did to most of the Western devs, caused Western gaming to stagnate for a whole decade, yep.
Someone bring the snake.
Look what happened to fucking Larian. Larian made a fucking explosive game with Baldur's Gate 3, immediately fucked over by their publisher. Immediately. That whole team was liquidated. There's Ghost of Tsushima requiring PSN again. Sony really wants that Steam data. Yep. Very reason we're in the wake of a new game crash is precisely because they're wrecking the market and adding nothing to it. Exactly. That's the out-of-pocket ads Nintendo of America used to do in the 90s.
And that has to be worth something.
This point in closing studios equals no game being made equals low PS5 sales equals no money. Because all the people that they fuck over in those studios, they'll get absorbed into the larger first-party company. So technically, you'll still have people to make games for you, and now they're 100% in your wheel block, and now you get to be the one slapping your name all over everything. It's corporate consolidation. Laren is being liquidated. That whole team got fired. Did you not see their speech right after they got fired and they were at the Game Awards? Oh, they were pissed. Our firm should fear the censor no matter safe or vile. Company's lawyer said Baldur's Gate 3 was too good of a video game. That self-report so incomprehensibly hard, I'm surprised people forgot about it. Exactly. Miss Max's Sims games of all kind were fun. You create a city in SimCity and then port to Simcopter and fly around, and it really neat idea for something like the 90s. Yeah. Shouldn't anti-monopoly law step in? Yeah, they should. But they're not gonna. So obsessed with making AAA level investor advertisements instead of video games, so their budgets pretty much go down the drain, save their own salaries, they burn everything else, yeah. Warner Bros. Lost $2,000 from a Suicide Squad game. Corporate do realize their business model will collapse, right? They don't care. They don't care. Pretty sure the Hasbro folks who worked with Larian, not anyone at Larian who got fired, still bullshit, though. No, I'm pretty sure it was like that entire Baldur's Gate 3 team. Like, the team that actually made Baldur's Gate 3 were fucked over and fired because they gave a speech about it at the Game Awards. And everyone going like, man, I can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3, 2, or whatever. Had to kind of get smacked with, yeah, that team doesn't exist anymore. How didn't Larian publish it on their own? The only thing they heard is they won't make DLC because of Hasbro Wizards of the Coast. They made it on their own technically, but they still had to be licensed with Wizards of the Coast, and Wizards of the Coast are the guys who stepped in. Entire team got wiped out, and I mean everyone. Well, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I kept hearing. That was on the Hasbro side. Wasn't on the Hasbro side because I kept hearing over and over again it was the Larian people. The Larian people. Because they gave a speech at the Game Awards specifically out of spite for it. After everything, I'm convinced MK1 was rushed because they knew Suicide Squad would probably bomb. Makes you wonder. Back in the day, a studio would make a good game sequel with infinitely better, and the original devs would leave studio would collapse. No studios just die. Yeah. You already know Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast pure scum and hate money. Oh no, I'm fully aware of that. Just I'm saying, like, I'm pretty sure wasn't the Larian team liquidated. Like, they were kind of torn apart. They're moving away from D&D as Wizards of the Coast and fags who do scummy shit. The company's alive and well, still planning on working Baldur's Gate 3. Well, there you go. That's at least one thing. That's at least one positive. For sure on the Hasbro side, Sven hasn't fired anyone on his team. He's going on to speak out against firing and then having to rehire people. Oh, okay. Yeah, Larian stepped off making a new Baldur's Gate game because everyone from Wizards of the Coast who helped Larian got laid off by Hasbro. Oof. I think small game companies would not be working with big companies. Definitely makes you wonder. Definitely makes you wonder if they're going to be a lot more hesitant, especially with the East Asian market, where they're, Japan's becoming way too aware of Western influence in gaming, to put it very lightly. You've had manga authors come out and talk about it. They're dealing with a lot of problems from immigration. They're all too aware of the Western influence trying to change and fuck up their shit. So you can guarantee they're going to be a lot more hesitant. I mean, hell, Japan already didn't embrace the PS5 at all. The Hasbro execs gave themselves raises. Yep, the classic EA story. Fire everybody when you have record profits, then give yourself raises. Too bad for Hi-Fi Rush devs. It was a good game no matter how much Dimitri Monroe speaks about it. It's a very good game. It's great. I love it. As I say, it gives such good Ratchet and Clank vibes. It's so good. It's so much fun. It's just cozy. JP finally giving Gaijin the belt. That's the hope. That's the hope. Confused in Baldur's Gate 3 sold really well while they getting laid off. From what I understand, from what people are saying, because I was under the impression it was the Larian people, it was a bunch of Wizards of the Coast people who got laid off. So technically, Larian wasn't touched, and they did very well, but the Wizards of the Coast people who assisted with the game got fucked over. All I know is Japan will scalp the fuck out of anyone who fucks with the Fate series. That is true. We might be able to clear it. I'll... Dimitri still says nothing like Ratchet and Clank. It's fun. It's cozy. Obviously, it's not exactly like Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank's a shooter, but you get my point with it. It's meant to be very fun and whimsical. Hi-Fi Rush had some weird similarities with God Hand. I can kind of see with you kind of sort of build your combo. I can kind of see it. Amazing Sunny fumbled the bag so hard they lost home field advantage to PC of all things. Yep. Where's the coach getting fill formulas correctly to exempt them from tax in Brazil? Do you think they can manage a creative team? Very robot punkish. Yeah. You fucking stupid. Nerd got caught in a phishing scam. They had me download a remote access application. Was in the morning and groggy in hell. I still feel like an idiot. That's what they bet on. They bet on those moments where you don't think. They can get clever. Hi-Fi Rush had the black keys and an automatic win. Yeah. Recommend Baldur's Gate 3 to someone who never touched any D&D game. A lot of people are getting into D&D from Baldur's Gate 3, so yeah, I'd say so. The rulebook is basically exactly like 5e, minus some simplification further, because you don't have all the possible classes and paths you can pick for certain classes. Like Barbarian in particular, if I remember right, Barbarian in 5e has like 5 roads you can go down. Baldur's Gate 3 limits it to just 3. So it's enough to get people into it. CEO held over 2 main note, the age of advertisement's dead. Gamers don't want a stylish trailer, they want substance. Yeah, he's right. You were gonna find a man 7 head in a shoebox of lair saying, don't mess with fake grand order, you were warned. In fact, some states fire bombs and pipe bombs are legal as long as you register them with the ATF. Back in open boxes and collecting shiny things, Crash, like Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Hi-Fi Rush is very PS2 era influence for sure. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I clicked with it so much. It brought me right back to when I was a kid. I loved it. It does. Monk is shit and Ranger is shit. Yeah. River D&D 3.5 and Pathfinder 5th edition feels a little limiting. Yeah. I mean, that just comes down to a personal preference thing. Like, if you don't like 5e, you're probably not going to click with what you can do in Baldur's Gate 3. At that point, just play one of the Pathfinder games. Baldur's Gate 3 the Paladin only have 4 subclasses of 8 or 9. Yeah. Except for Ranger. Everyone gives Ranger some love except for Wizards of the Coast. PS2 era games are peak gaming. They're fun. They're just fun. At the end of the day, that's all they need to be. Just fun. General Grievous or Darth Vader? Darth Vader. So, you think controversies with Sony are making other devs wary of working with them? Cope answer, yes. Actual answer, probably not. Money's too good. To get check out Grandpa Gaming, I checked a little bit about. He's very cool, very chill dude, very chill dude. Sad advertisement's dead. We'll never have ads like Halo 3's Believer or first Gears of War ads again. Yeah. What do you think of Chicken Katsu? It was pretty good when we were over in Japan. I thought it was pretty damn good. PS2 had some jank, but it was fun and we were willing to experiment. Exactly. It's like how there's random shit like you can get turned into a ghoul if you fight one and catch the disease, totally changing your character. Yeah, there is cool shit. Personally, I prefer Rifts. It's D&D and Fallout mix. I recommend it. Got scans of Robux and fell off the back of the pirate ship. Even if the mind's good, knowing you'll ultimately get fucked over by them will definitely plant some heavy doubts in the minds of devs. Could contribute to the video game crash. Big companies get fucked over for sleaziness. No amount of money should be worth sacrificing artistic integrity. That's the ideal, but as we've seen countless times, reality tends to get in the way of those. So I had my PS2 until the start of one PS4, and I still played it when I had a 360 at the last year when it was relevant. Yeah. I've seen the VTuber Cinder. I have not. In my DM, I'm trying to homebrew Dragoon. That could be fun. Looks like someone's adding Denuvo to Tsushima PC. Fun. Check AI Sponge. Patrick is singing Mirrors. Can you make a mean fried chicken that make Kentucky proud or a disappointment? My family does tend to just like fry our own chicken now. I mean, we'll go out and like eat Popeyes occasionally if we're lazy, but we like to just make our own. You know, we can fry it in like beef tallow or something and make it taste good. How big is the indie scene in Japan? Talking about with games, they definitely exist. It's definitely not something that's like dead over there. And with them moving to PC, I think they're gonna creep up bit by bit. The whole thing is that stage we're seeing like an actual push to kind of fuck them over with like payment processors and things like that. It can get sleazy. It can get sleazy. Found recently the Ranger in Baldur's Gate 3 can get the ability to wear heavy armor as a perk. Now I'm dual wielding Juggernaut. No money, you can't fund your artistic integrity. That's what Sony does, fund those projects so they have a leg to stand on. Yep. If they control the money, they control everything. And think about Helldivers got Big Boss. They did their job, went above and beyond Call of Duty, and they were portrayed in Left 4 Dead. Yep. Man, he's still lurking on you. She will drag you back to her maid cafe. Oh, God. My name's Jester. Remake Pachinko Machine on eBay. I'm gonna see if I can rip the cutscene files. Yeah. JP indie scene is called the Dojin scene. Dojin basically meaning indie, not to be confused with just adult material. Yeah. Because there's a bunch of different dojins that don't have anything to do with like hentai. You have straight up just entire dojin mangas that are just actual indie mangas that are sold purely at conventions. That's how a lot of famous manga authors kind of get their start. You have dojin games, which are either fan games or just little indie games that they're trying to get off the ground. It's like, yeah. Everybody was going multi-platform until they signed the exclusivity deal. Yep, and I think that's what killed it. Toho's dojin. A lot of it is, yeah. There's a lot of fan games. Random fights that break out in Popeyes are worth good chicken. Problem is the point where money will run out. Even Microsoft and Sony have a point where they'll simply say, fuck this, you idiots, cost us way too much. Oh, yeah. That's how Tsukihime started. Yeah. Guilty Gear kind of started as Bastard Dojin. Yeah. Wasn't Fate originally a Dojin? I don't know about Dojin, but it was an eroge. Is better in your opinion, Left 4 Dead 2 or Helldivers? Ignore the fact that you can mod Left 4 Dead. I think Left 4 Dead 2 is better because it's so easy to just jump in and play. You don't have to worry about builds. You don't have to worry about variables or how to synchronize with your team. Just pick up and play.
My home.
I don't know, watch many indie VTuber because all the clips I gave them are them screaming about how they want to get dicked by a character. I like Tomoe. I started watching more Tomoe. She's genuinely fun. Very, very good horse. Seeing how we can add Dragoon's jump ability first. It would need decent range, You need a system where you can like hang in the air so you can be interrupted or thrown down. And then you need to do like maybe guaranteed critical damage if you are able to succeed the jump because there's so much setup to it. Devs need to wise about collaborating with big companies that tend to fuck them over. That is true. Necro News is based indie VTuber. Back off VTuber Horsebein. I like Tomoe. Getting on Kirsch Tomoe now, or are you gonna cheat on them both with Shanto next? Shanto scares me.
They swore fealty to the Empire and were content to remain.
Mods do make Left 4 Dead 2 better though. I can't believe who shot Yoshi with 50 Smith & Wesson bone collector. Yeah.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook.
Speaking of fate, melted blood type Lumina's got a huge patch. Never forget the iconic Fate VN line, her anus is defenseless, Godspeed to Rin and her anus. Which Wolfenstein game to play first? If you're just getting into the series, get like Return, or New Order. Those are good ones to jump into. I miss Daughter Wife.
It doesn't make sense though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten
People die when they are killed. So the Macho Man mod for Tank and 2, yeah.
She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fedola knew for sure was that the Resistance would come from the west.
I quit watching VTubers that talk too much, take too much of my time watching anime and movies.
Turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana.
My chair's squeaking like crazy lately. It drives me nuts. Remember the clip of Shonda telling Chad our mom was straight? We'll get drunk and make out with her female friends. What's your favorite scene in New Colossus? I know there isn't a lot, but I'm happy there's at least some. Whenever Frau Engel is on scene and on screen and her daughter isn't. Frau Engel stole the game. She was great. Shano stabbed because she's having a schizophrenic breakdown. Can I mention the old G Wolfenstein games such as 3D and Spirit Destiny? Yeah, I mean, you have to. What the fuck? I thought that was a baby. Yeah, it's the...
Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
Yeah, the chair's getting old.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside.
So on your list of video ideas, the movie The Hills Have Eyes? Yes, that has been requested a lot. I would like to talk about that.
I know where this is going.
Mangakas got their start in Dojin. Some Dojin makers get to work with actual companies. Chat, look up Clamp in Wonderland. Series of music videos made by Clamp, a Dojin group. You have people like Satsuki Igarashi of Chobits fame. Subiki Nokyo, known for Suki and XX Holic, along with Mokona of Tsubasa. I can't unhear it. Sounds like a baby crying now. Hero OG mentioned the pre-3D Wolfenstein games. I am. I'm going to mention them.
She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did. If only
Kirsch is the mother and Shota is the crying baby.
bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith.
Does Wolfenstein have a chronological story? Just play any. Just play any. They reboot so many details between each other.
Abandoning these lands to the Ananta.
Clamp, one of the most famous female-run Dojin groups. Absolutely iconic group.
Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Vera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
She emphasizes the S's. It drives me nuts.
All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the icon slayer.
Well, it's graceful coming up the queue.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be,
She is a Lamia, that is true.
Indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
All I hear from Vera is a lot of Japanese. Ever heard of Magical Girl Incident? It's a manga of a dude who wants to become a superhero and gets turned into a magical girl, but as a trap, it's a comedy superhero series. I have not. Funny thing is, Wolfenstein New Order is actually a sequel kind of to the 2009 one. Sorta. It's more of a sequel to Return to Castle Wolfenstein, but Caroline exists, therefore 2009 did happen. It's weird. I kind of like the Jutech and New Order, but New Colossus ruined it. Yeah, Set Roth, yeah. It's something I'm going to talk about in the video, but like, New Order was so matter-of-fact with its tone and did not have any bullshit to the story. New Colossus was full of melodrama. So I guess it's canon. It's weird, yeah. I think it's a thing where they just couldn't reference it more than they didn't want to, because famously, 2009 Wolfenstein was created by Raven Software, and they were technically owned by Activision. Well then, Wolfenstein was bought up by Bethesda, and there were major rights issues between Bethesda and Activision. And yes, for those in chat who forgot, or who know or forgot, Clamp is Yota Kujo. The fact Wolfenstein Youngblood, BJ is traveling to different dimensions, killing Hitlers and Nazis, yeah, the story jumps the shark fucking hard. Try to clear out a bit more of the map so we can get our flight. Okay, northwest, so a bit more up here. Yeah, it made me roll my eyes every time Set acting like a stereotypical Jew. Dude, he got like fucking insane. Like, so New Colossus came out before we knew Sweet Baby was a thing, but God, it feels like a Sweet Baby game through and through. Every character is a fucking painful stereotype. So a bit more over here. How many Hitlers has BJ killed now? I don't know. Okay, so a little bit more. Yeah, there it is. At least let Wolfenstein die in peace. Will be in next Wolfenstein game in today's time. Will be the point. Technically, Machine Games is working on the Indiana Jones game, which, I mean, that's technically kind of a Wolfenstein game. Very much dislike the black woman Grace. Yeah. The painful thing about Grace is they could have made her a good character. In every single cutscene, she has at least one moment where she goes out of her way to not be a good character. Yeah, Wolfenstein Youngblood nuked everything, yeah. Like how Doom handles canon by staying every game in WADs or canon, yes, even H-Doom. Hate the black woman with the afro, I'm just sick of black woman afro design, talk about stereotypes. New Colossus had the excuse that it was the 1960s and her group was styled after the Black Panthers because they're a bunch of black refugees from Harlem. So it's like, that makes sense. The problem is, it's fucking terrible because she acts like a fucking stereotype and is not fun to listen to. Remember when New Order came out, it was much fun. Yeah, it was super good. It was super good. You're oppressed by white people before, it makes no difference if the Nazis try and genocide us. Yeah, that bullshit. There's a woman in black and it's built into her DNA to be annoying. Look at that one chick who's in every game. Yeah, Deborah Wilson. To be fair, that was like one of her first roles in game, so I'm okay with that. And I don't think she's a bad actress. It's just, God, she always gets the worst characters ever. She was fine in that Jedi game. I thought she was fine in that. We just killed all the Hitlers as well as none of them. We call this phenomenon Schrodinger's Hitler. Check the credits for New Class, see if there's Sweet Baby Inc. writers involved. I'm genuinely curious. Because it, as stated, like when you know what a Sweet Baby game feels like, New Colossus feels like a Sweet Baby game. It really, really does. So Jimi Hendrix's death, and I can't remember which game felt earned and was done well. That was New Order, because that was the Wyatt timeline. She's alright in the Jedi series. Yeah, she's alright. Okay, so we should have all the currents. Let's go in. New classes, let's save minorities by making them stereotypes. Racism is poo-poo. Yeah. She was on Matt TV for dropping off Face of the Earth and came out of nowhere for Vidya. I've seen Berserk Season 2 fan project by Arch. They put out their pilot and it's fucking legit. It's done the exact style as 97 anime. I don't like Puck's voice, though. It was okay. I didn't like some of the decisions. Giving Coilette Sonic.exe eyes was not the best idea, but you can tell they tried. They cared. They cared. What's next big project for you? It's going to be the Wolfenstein video. The script I have now, it's dipping up to be almost like 2 hours long. Over 2 hours long, if I'm being honest. Arrest for saying Deborah Wilson's video game characters always look bug-eyed. I think that's just her. Alright. Sounds good to me, yeah. Deborah Wilson was Crying Wolf? She had hair? I don't think she was Crying Wolf. Not by any means was she Crying Wolf. If anyone at SB Inc. who worked on Colossus, that would explain everything. It feels like it. As stated, it fucking feels like it. Hell, we know now that Jacob from Remy 2 is made by Sweet Baby. Yeah, and he was a literal stereotype. Or, like, abandoned father, was a black guy who liked to work out. He cheats on Shepard if you romanced him in 2. I don't know why you would, though. It's like he was a stereotype. Getting close to work, leave you with this. I'm hilarious and you'll quote everything I say. What's the worst part of New Colossus? Gameplay. The gameplay is full of unfinished ideas. The story's annoying, but the gameplay is what you're dealing with the entire game. So there's a lot of moments in it where you just get frustrated because you're artificially limited on health. The perk system feels redundant. And half the arenas don't feel like they really flow anywhere near as good as they did in New Order. She was Crying Wolf was one of her first roles. You know what? Okay, give her credit there. She did good as Crying Wolf. Jacob's loyalty mission was the only interesting thing about him. Yeah. Sheriff 14 character more powerful or less powerful than Tifa Crusher of Balls? Tifa Crusher of Balls is a legend. Find something funny, Sweet Baby Inc. could have milked the train. They only just didn't shit on Justice League. Yeah, makes you wonder. Perk system, is this a Fallout game or Wolfenstein game? The reboot games have the perks where there are upgrades you can get. Jacob, the only romance option who will cheat on you, and how very racially on brand, like father, like son, just less rape. Alright, yeah, I gotta use the... Okay, so burlap sack. She voiced Crying Wolf. She's alright by me. Yeah. Deborah isn't a bad actress. People are just tired of her being the go-to black woman character for every modern game, and that every character she plays is forced to look exactly like her. Yeah. Take on Old Blood and will you be covering in your video? I like Old Blood. Old Blood very clearly is too short for some of the ideas it has, but it's still able to be a genuinely fun game. There we go, okay. Now I gotta wait for some of them to spawn in. Their hotbar is distressing. Just point leftist companies just shit on people's hobbies and say they're never cool. Yeah. Fran's pride flag being in Suicide Squad will always be funny. Have you thought about making a retrospective on Dragon Age Origins of the series in general, as the game is solid, especially compared to Stinkers recently? Origins is good. It was basically Baldur's Gate 3 before Baldur's Gate 3. It is genuinely fun. Everything else after it was awful. Most time video touch on enemy territory. I do reference it, yeah. According to the original creators, Doomguy Slayer is a virgin. It makes sense. He's a good Christian boy. He does not find the right girl. He does not find the right girl to marry. And Ashley and Caden were better than Jacob, and they were boring. A trans flag in a game called Suicide Squad. Are they fucking stupid? Yeah. There we go. Now we just need one more. There he is. Them guys know it's cool Catholic, not those fake fucks. HDM is canon. How is that possible? Like how Dragon Age 2's story went through time and just happened to not be a good story? Yeah. The gloss could have been good, but the writers changed it because of Trump. Yeah. That's the agonizing part about it. You can see that the story was not meant to be like that. Like, I'm convinced the priest character was not supposed to be like an Antifa guy until that restructure. Good night, E. Defend Ashley's not being bored, but Caden definitely was. He would always be a smoldering pile of ash on Vermeer. I think Wolfenstein will make a comeback. Eventually. Eventually. I think Ashley Mass Effect 1, they had the balls portrayed as a person who's racing against aliens. And saved Caden my last playthrough. He was pretty good in 3. No sex for marriage. Jesus said even look at a woman and lust in your mind and you've already committed adultery in your heart. Be good chat. Yeah. One thing about Dragon Age 2, I like Meryl. She was a good girl. Meryl was alright. Every character felt way too much like a fat white woman trying to do anime characters. And then you look at the lady who wrote Dragon Age 2 and it makes way too much sense. Can you be racist against aliens? In 1, yeah. Oh, I felt it. Good lord. Acting for changing the story of Colossus solely because Trump getting elected. Yeah, I have to reference it because there's so many points in New Colossus that feel like a different story was meant to be there. Was she Fujoshi and her weeb? Just look up some of the interviews of her. Just look her up. You'll see her immediately. Don't care. I love Meryl. She's my cute blood mage elf. We've now officially hit 81. And we still have the road to 80. Okay. I should still have... Okay. So we're still out our Aethers. There's probably a lot more nearby. Okay. So maybe done with Aethers in the region. So we just rely on quests. Like Isabel and DA2. She at least felt like she had some conflict. Where it's like, oh, she wants to know if she should fuck you over or be loyal. It's like, it's at least something. Call it Road to Shadowbringers. Yeah, good point. Zodiac for dollar. The worms. Bear or worm. He whispered in my ear and I felt the tingle. I may have eaten half my burn, but I can still be president. The worms. There's Aeroshock from Dragon Age 2 is best character. I don't remember any of the characters in 2. I like dabbling in the best out of the girls in DA2. She's not a romance option. Shame. I think she had potential. Most entertainment gets a fucking gun destroyed his rampant TDS. Yeah, that was all over the place in 2016. Played racist Shepherd and as a racist, I breed Tally. Apparently, Ashley considers Tally like a sister in ME3. It's only like 2 lines in the game. I wish I saw more of that. Yeah. Ever thought about dwelling in 3D printing? Eventually. It'll just be too useful not to. Tell me Trump, hit actor known for working with Grimace from McDonald's, affected Wolfenstein's story. Never ask a human supremacist the species of his girlfriend. Smara from ME2's best girl. I liked her. I thought she was genuinely interesting. Virgin Isabella from Dragon Age 2 versus the Chad Fall from Grace and Plainskin Torment. That's how you do a character like that. Her used to sleep around. Yeah. Most remembers the Punch a Nazi promotional campaign adopted by Wolfenstein 2. Yeah, that bullshit. That's an Initial D animated manga. It's fucking classic, dude. I expect the Wolfenstein video to come out. I just got the script done. I recorded a chunk of audio, so I got to record the rest of the audio and then edit what I got. So it's gonna be a thing. Do YouTube full time? Nope. I got a job, which is what makes sleep schedules all the more painful to keep track of. What was the thing with worms and running for president? RFK Jr. assures us the worm that ate part of his brain will not affect his ability to be president. Season premiere of Silent Friend Season 2 coming out back-to-back episodes. That's good. That's on the Separatists from Star Wars. I mean, they were there. I have a post from Mafia 2 that says, "You ride alone, you ride with Hitler." Your sleep schedule is like Berserk. Whole bunch of hope that something comes together and works. Pretty much. Front Mission series been getting some solid remakes with the third game in the pipeline of Trial series. I have not. That actually could be interesting. We're playing 14. You could be playing Epic Mickey like a real man. Fair comic book vent. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know, like, event-wise. I usually just like independent stories. You Ride Alone or Ride with Hitler was a real poster. I believe it. It was Mafia 2. God, you ever see that Judaism and whiteness Wolfenstein video? So melodramatic. Yeah, it's like fucking dumb. The best part about that is like, if New Colossus came out today and did the whole shit with BJ's mom, there'll be a bunch of people going like, well, you know, how dare the developers include a Jewish character and not comment on Palestine? I mean, the exact crowd they would want to shield to would eat them alive. Which is actually a point I bring up in the video with the fact of, like, politics ages so horribly that you are dooming yourself trying to keep up with it. What keeps you up at night? I don't know. I've just kind of always been a night owl. Is that Koska from the hit series Burke? Ride with Hitler, ride with Norman Reedus. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oop. We got Blue Quest. Running alone thing was a thing back during World War II. Yeah. Favorite poster for people running carpooling since they need to save resources. Yeah. Usually Niles are made if you say Blaze a child, funny enough. Yeah, that sounds like me. Does everyone act like Nazis hate everyone who wasn't them? Jews weren't the only ones who died. Well, I mean, to Wolfenstein's credit, they do address that. Like, they killed everybody. One of the opening scenes in New Order is them purging a mental hospital. Wonder if we're a product of some cosmic coincidence. There's a god up there watching us, you know, with a plan and stuff. I don't know, but it keeps me up at night. Dude, what are you talking about? I'm talking about, like, why are we here in this canyon? Classic Red vs. Blue was something else, man. Maybe this next trial going to HUD settings and put on the duty action in a good place. I refuse. Hitler hated schizos, yet schizos love him. Oh shit. Classic Red vs. Blue is pure keen. Oh yeah. Red vs. Blue is so good that it took itself seriously. Yeah. Got content from Mafia 2 is insane. It really would have been old-time equivalent GTA 5. Yeah, it is sad. I just find it weird how almost every ruined city that now is perfectly preserved intact wall with trans flag on. It's weird to me. Red vs. Blue is good 1 through 13. I liked it up until they started dipping into like Halo 3. Halo 3 I liked well enough, but then it started getting dramatic and I was just like, eh. Have fun getting one shot. I shall. I shall. Add to Reverse Blue's credit, Bungie loved it to the point it was a game mode. Griffball was a thing. Yeah. How MW, Bernie, Matt, Gus, Jeff, you used to be cool. Now you're old assholes. You make Caboose quit. Yeah. And multiple times getting Reverse Blue. I always drop after they introduced Spartan in the black armor. Yeah, Tex. She was okay. Reverse Blue Restoration movie. Sad they didn't bring back Caboose's original V8. Well, he was long gone. Joel was gone. I mean, Tucker? Tucker was purple. Tex was black. Let me change to Final Fantasy 14 Road to 100 Part 1. I don't want it. It shall be Road to 80. It's a brand. Yeah, Doc was purple. Wasn't his name Tucker? I thought his name was like Tucker, but they called him Doc. I don't remember. It has been so long since I watched Red vs. Blue. Tucker was light blue. Doc was purple. Tucker was green. I feel like you guys are just listing off random colors now. Exactly, happened with the VA for Caboose. That was a guy by the name of Joel who worked at Rooster Teeth, and apparently a lot of the company was like left leading, you know, they were those types, and Joel was more libertarian style, and they did not get along. Church was light blue, Tucker was turquoise. Tex is a legit strong badass character with the Achilles heel that she always loses because the other character's so idiotic and random they throw off all her plans. Favorite part of RVB is that stupid mariachi music that plays in the Warthog makes me die laughing. Yeah. It was better as a comedy. When it started getting serious, I was getting a little like, okay. Yeah, Donut was pink, yeah. Running joke in the series because Bungie kept changing the name of the shade. Color was turquoise seafoam green. Ah, okay. Didn't Joel still Gavin to get a gun after a crazy fan broke into his house to kill him and take his wife? Yeah. I mean, it would make sense. They did live in Texas. It's like, dude, like, that shit's not funny. Like, get something to defend yourself. Joel saw Gavin almost died to a crazy fan threw a Glock on his desk and I still think Second Amendment's stupid. I mean, yeah. He earned it. It's like, yeah. It's like, that's something where it's like, he's not wrong. Like, the more I hear about Joel, the more I just genuinely respect him. Wasn't Donut hinted to be gay? Donut was hinted to be all sorts of things. He was a gag character. Caboose being Santa is funny, yeah. Originally based in Austin, Texas. Knew from the start they ended up where they did, but tried to enjoy what I could, yeah. That helped lead to Joel's firing. Yeah, because they didn't want to, you know, they couldn't admit maybe he had a point. Because, I mean, yeah, it's like, it'd be one thing if it's like a guy threatening to kill you on social media and he does that. It's like, okay, that's crazy. A guy literally broke into Gavin's house to try to kill him and his wife. Like, that happened. He tried to fucking kill him. So that was a case where it's like, dude, stop being a fucking bitch, get a fucking gun. It's like, he's not wrong. Season 13 is the perfect ending of the series where everything else is fan fiction, so there's that. Which one did 13 end on? I genuinely don't remember. Is that the one where they dipped into Halo Reach? Because, like, I don't remember. Hope he's doing alright now. Same. Actually, Joel had an argument about gun control Gavin for the crazy stalker thing. He tweeted, when something happens, you'll wish you had one, then it happened. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, he was right. Keep politics out of the job if you value it. Sadly. That's where Church permanently died at the end. 13 was in the standoff and office in Rivers Blue go out with a bang. Ah, okay. 13 ends with the whole group surrounded by soldiers, basically go out fighting. Ah, okay. Gavin just hid in a closet with his wife. Lucky the guy didn't find him. Yeah, I mean, well, that's one of those things of you need a backup plan. You need a backup plan if he finds you. You know, the backup plan being a gun. It's like it's one of those things where you do not have a choice in the matter. In that situation, what are you realistically going to do? Watch was cool, but I heard his VA was an asshole. Same with Dr. Emily Black's VA. Both docs people I hear. Jesus. Watch the ending of 13 is genuinely good. Maybe. I may go through it just out of nostalgia. But like I said, when I started dipping into like the serious stuff, that's where I really tuned out. Because I was like, I just want my dumb fun adventures. That was one of my favorites. It was really funny. He didn't take his job seriously. Yeah. I'm curious about this. Why the fan tried to kill Gavin? Dude was a legitimate schizo. I don't remember what kicked off him trying to stalk him and kill him, but he would stalk the RVB people. He would stalk Rooster Teeth. He was legitimately insane. I'm never more than 10 feet away from one of my handguns. Yep. 13 hands with him all along from church saying the hero never sees the happy ending after his sacrifice, save the friends, ain't that a bitch, then he dies and rolls credits. Oh, okay. Your life and the life of people around you. You're not letting politics dictate your ability to defend yourself and people in your house. Yep. It's pretty much all it comes down to is like, are you willing to put politics above physical safety? Do you remember Gavin when others brought him up because he was walk-on millennial that did Achievement Hunter and just did parts on RVB that didn't, in fact, didn't listen to Joel? Idiot. Yeah. Well, he was English. Like, Gavin had his own thing where he would work in media production, and he was known as one of the slow-mo guys, where they would do, like, slow-motion videos and stuff like that. I buy the cow when you get the milk for free, yeah. Greatest fan was similar to Gavin's wife because she was a YouTuber too. Ah, well, there you go. Yeah, I still enjoy Gavin's slow-mo's channel. He actually worked on the Dread 2012 film. Yeah! I say, he did legitimate media production. Okay, he would tell stories about like when he was at different shoots and stuff like that. Yeah, Craig's fan was obsessed with Gavin's girlfriend. Forgot her name. She did a lot of cosplaying conventions. Hell, these niggas when coming to a gun, like, nigga, what the hell are you gonna do when your life's on the line? Stop putting politics of your fucking life, yeah. Man's daddy killed himself after he broke into Gavin's house. Yeah, I think it's, they called the cops, they told him, well, they called the cops, he heard the cops coming, and I think he went into his car and shot himself. I think that was the story. You live in Texas, everyone owns a gun. Mm-hmm. Gavin started Slow-Mo Guys as a way to help pad out something out on RT to help with his visa. Yeah. Have you ever checked out this anime called Viral Hits? Funny shit I've seen besides Konosuba? I have not. Still feels like most of the Rooster Teeth rot stem from the later generation employees, millennials, even harder left than the founders and overpowered what low resistance might have. Yeah, because you could see over the years the older people leaving. Lakshmi, that's Nasi be popping. Speaking English, had a free English people at range. One of them was an armed officer back home.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, the thirsting for blood.
Best plan for a home invasion, hunker down in a room with a firearm. Yep.
We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when
There's a famous pic of Gavin as a team of the poster of two chicks making out in his room. He later explained he only had that poster so his parents wouldn't think he was gay. Modern gun sales went up 300% when Black Lives Matter went crazy in the USA. Left and right were buying guns at that moment. Gun control narrative has been dead since then. Yeah. Oh, Bernie, the founder, left. You could tell the writing was on the wall at that point. Yep.
a worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This had ever been my promise. Naught else. You tempt them
Is Lakshmi breedable? I mean, the leader of them is literally trying to get her daughter back. Tried to do RVP reboot, but I never made it past a few episodes and got shelved in shame.
However sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll
Camp was one of the best cartoons received made that not a lot of people watch. One black girl is one famous Star Trek actor's daughter. Everyone hated her, but she made Jeff bend down to her and cried literally about racism. It was fucking sad.
And live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor, misguided children.
I'll talk about RVP 0.
I would spare you the
Watch Camp is actually really funny. I recommend it. I might check it out.
shapen world. Come bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Like we just have an irrational fear of guns. Gotten stares before when asked what to do in a home invasion. I said if someone breaks in your house, shoot them. Yeah. They made Berserk gotcha. Would you play it? Technically, they did, because Berserk had a crossover with an SMT gotcha.
Misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
It was LeVar Burton's daughter. She went around on Achievement Hunters podcast about being afraid of racism. And they live in Austin of all places. They literally cried about the hate it got. Oh, God. So it just sounds like absolutely insufferable. Yeah. It was the IRL gotchas in Japan that gave out TCG. Oh. Oh, that is right. Yeah. Camp Pep has some good moments. Y'all are some ignorant fucking cunts. The classic SJW feminist stereotype. Oh, God. LeVar Burton learning he was a slaveholder descendant is still funny as fuck. Yeah. Next, someone breaks into your house and you don't want a gun. How you gonna shoot them? Yeah. The classic. Well, you know, here. For now. Because we gotta wait. No, way too much lore in Rooster Teeth. I was a massive fan for so long, and announcement of shutting it down made me sad, even though I knew it was a good thing. Yeah. What the hell are you guys watching? Sonic Goes to the Real World, dude. Didn't hit Camp. I never cared about it. I never watched it. I watched bits of Achievement Hunter, Red vs. Blue, and some of their sketches because I thought some of their sketches were legitimately funny. It's a fun trial though. Yeah. I fully expect it's fun, but we gotta wait. We gotta wait. I watched Rage Quit. Rage Quit was alright, but you could tell Michael hammed it up way too fucking much. Then he got into My Little Pony and wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. They got me into Mafia 2, which is a Kino game. It was Kino. Yeah, to be fair, it was Kino. One episode of Camp one of the adults tried to sleep with a fish man. Remember Genlock? Yeah, me neither. She beat a man to death with his own skull. How is that possible? That's exactly what he said. I want to play FF4. It is very good. Very good game. Alright, we were waiting on dude, but I guess he's busy. So fuck it. Yeah. Won't take us any time to get into this. I think I missed the old Rooster days. Things just weren't the same when Raider left. Yeah. Remember Michael's Naked Claw sketch? Yeah. It's gonna be really embarrassing with the VA for Pyro for Ruby. For no reason, I was really roused by her voice and got erect every time I heard it. Nigga, not even Batman could beat that shit out of me. The Catism has joined the party in Dungeon Mesh. Yeah, they finally got to the cat girl. Were you waiting on me? I assumed you wanted to do this with us, but eh. Whole thing's Why My Little Pony. It was the brony explosion shit. So fucking Michael got super into it and he wouldn't shut the fuck up about it anytime he was on the podcast. Invite me to the party. Hold on. Yee. Fuck, so Ghost Team is being removed from stores right now. You need a PSN account even for single player. Yep. They knew exactly what they were doing. Why do people treat these streams like a confessional? Lauren Southern's Stradwy failure is now being used by bread tubers to condemn the lifestyle. Curious. Yeah, stay like that's why I don't like grifters that try to push these legitimately impossible standards on everybody else, where it's like, well, you need to live like traditional Catholic life, because they don't fucking live by it. By no means do they fucking live by it. And then brony shit started off as an Iraq trend of 4chan. I have heard a lot of different versions of it. So, from what I understand, it started off... So, this is the approximation as far as I'm aware. Fucking... The show came out, and it was made by Lauren Southern, who is really famous for doing a bunch of famous Cartoon Network shit. So, a bunch of the dudes on 4chan who were stuck watching it with, like, their daughter or their niece or the little sister watched it and thought, it's not bad for a kid show. And they got bored one day and wanted to fuck with the mods. So they flooded the board on 4chan. I think it was B. It was either B or A or V, whichever fucking board it was. With like pony shit, ironically, quote unquote, to fuck with the mods and piss them off. Then the mods gave them a containment board, which was /MLP, where they were allowed to do whatever the fuck they wanted. And it just kind of kept... It was /co. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah, /co, that makes sense. So they were allowed to kind of go nuts there and fuck around. It just became more and more of a habit. And then that broke containment to Tumblr. And Tumblr, as we know, is full of much mentally unstable kids. So it fucking exploded. Not Lauren Faust, not Southern. No, it was Lauren Southern. Because there was a bunch of propaganda in My Little Pony about why miscegenation is a bad thing. And he should be, wholesome and white. Yeah, I fucked up. Lauren Faust, not Lauren Southern, but that's... They're both named Lauren. Fuck off. Wait a minute. Fuck. Nope. 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 Fuck. Ah. Fuck. 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 Ah. Gonna have to dip out of this. Fuck. We had to be dicks. I didn't realize Doma Castle was still picked. I thought it was just Emanation. Emanation's one we needed to do. Ah, shit. Alright, I don't want to be an asshole. Fuck it, we'll just run through it again. Fuck it. One guy calculate the speed of Rainbow Dash and the guy was a legit scientist. I don't fucking know. Chat, right before you post, and the question is this okay? I go along with Barbara and Ray. We're on separate podcasts called Internet Box. Talk about a lot about MLP. Lindsay and Carrie were a few others on it too. All I know is that shit was fucking everywhere. One thing for evil traps for good mods, do nothing, give them a board. Once I convinced the burning crowd would step on and train shit we have now. Like, I remember bits and pieces of it when it was big. There were dudes I talked about on like Xbox when I was in middle school, high school, that were super into it, wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. Yeah, 30-minute penalty for leaving duty early. Yeah, so we're just gonna run through it again. Fuck it. Warren Faust the lead to Powerpuff Girls and Faust some imaginary friends of the Gate Show pre-watched Pedigree, then Hasbro cut her out and gave her to Lessers. Collected the Kota Bukia Bishojos and make ass ponies. I have no idea what the hell that means. Sarah Spark was a brony. Yeah, I remember him. Because he sure made a whole documentary about it, which I watched his documentary. I think it was called like Battle of the Brony or something. Sarah Spark was a douche, but that documentary was well made, and I think explained kind of how it started in a decent enough way. I still told a lot of those people to kill themselves, though. Like, yeah, when I was on 4chan and I was on 4chan at an age I should not have been, I told a lot of those people to kill themselves. Very strange because the show targeted little girls in the single digits. Yeah. I think the big thing kind of inspired the spite about it was just the fact that it was fucking everywhere. Like, it was fucking everywhere. People always wants a brony. Some say that evil still lurks within her. At least when stuff like Pippa or her friends, it makes sense because they are women, and it's like, they'll be into that cute shit. Who cares? It is what it is. So you're like Pippa then? Pippa watched the show. I never watched it. You know, brony in college trying to be gay because of course. I honestly thought they wanted to be like Mr. Hands. Definitely makes you wonder. You don't get the hype of the show. People say it teaches valuable lessons, but just stuff you learn at the age of 5. What the hell? Yeah, just cartoon. And that's all it really is, the cartoon. Oh, the 4chan bit. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. As older men are into it, look out for sex offenses. Just saying. 100% forward would totally be a brony. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's one aspect to it. It's like, hey, don't be an asshole if the guy's not being an asshole. But it is a thing of, listen, if every other fucking thread is some retard posting a fucking pony at it, I'm gonna take personal offense. Brainface became an anti-Semite and start feeling bad for Jews over the Free Palestine PFPs. Imagine some more respect than bronies, at least he kept it in reality. I'll show my aunt, but she's handicapped. Yeah, letting female family member in your life you watch MLP with at one point. I did. Yeah, I mean, it's like that's basically obligation thing. You let them take control of the TV for a little bit. You know, you be nice and let them have their time. I think if I ever watch MLP, my dad would come back with a milk just to beat my ass. TF2 and MLP had a massive overlap. Yeah, I noticed that too. There was a lot of fucking, like, I don't know what it was about TF2 that attracted all of them. They had that fucking show that Chris Chan was obsessed with. It was like Brony Analysts, I think they called, but it was also like fucking Team Fortress 2. I don't understand the overlap there. It's funny, I'm autistic, but I'm not that autistic to be a brony. Autism. There we go. 4chan users play TF2 simple as. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Just combining the 4chan culture with TF2. Taylor and myself, we bowled the shit out of bronies. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, it'd be one thing if they just had it on their fucking profile and you just saw it when you opened up the stat page. That'd be one thing. But they put the fucking sprays everywhere. They have the fucking mods you have to download to your system because the fucking server owner's their friend or some shit like that. It's like, God, it was fucking annoying. You know, they had the mods where anytime the sniper would get a headshot, they'd quote some fucking line from the show. What's funny is the amount of camel getting raped by white women in Dubai. The true issue of the year. Remember when TF2 wasn't dead? God. Team Fabulous 2 made fun of Brony's Miss Kitty0706 to this day. I don't know if he was furry or just trolling sad face. No true issue. You're to fix the street share problem. They're creeping animals. Have you listened to Ken Ashcorp? No. What's that? Spray MLP porn on the walls of the Team 4-2, and the mods wouldn't do anything because he's friends with a guy who knows a guy? Yeah. I would say that's the shit I hated. The fact that you couldn't avoid it. It would always be so loud and fucking public, and it's like, dude, really? You gotta deal with this shit? By the way, Applejack or Rainbow Dash, since you think yourself as manly, what does that mean? Cause like isn't Applejacks the cereal? Cause I never really considered Applejacks the cereal to be manly. Kind of just tastes like, you know, fucking dust. So much furry porn, certain TFT servers, yeah. Ugh. You sprayed Clopform Team Fort. I fucking hate you. At least post normal porn. Thank you. They leaked the TF2 servers. Run! This news music Ken makes great ass music. I was the one to get flamed to listen to it back in the day by request and played his old stream. What does he make? At the point where Howard Stern did several segments on bronies, it was weird. Kakarot, the Discord message just got leaked. I saw a picture of the Apple characters, the plantation owner. Oh, I think I saw that one, yeah, and like, they had zebras as slaves. I thought that was funny. That's the kind of shit where if that was in it, I would watch that. That'd be funny as shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, Ashcore makes electric music. It tends to rock. Oh, okay. It did have a zebra character. She was a witch doctor that lived in a swamp. What do they mean by this? Which Persona protagonist looked the best? Gender Brent? I saw some pretty good ones of Ren, the P5 one. I mean, you technically get the answer with P3. Ken's pretty cool dude. He made a song for Pivo's birthday. Oh, okay. Dash Corp is what I describe as music you cannot listen to in public. Please, love of God, listen to crazy chicks. I beg of you. She was a witch doctor. Oh my god. This is for television, right? For children? Because now I'm kind of starting to understand. It's like, all right, I kind of understand now why 4chan latched onto this. I mean, I saw really cool R63 on hot in both genders. Not to be that guy, but isn't that basically just for Ryuichi? There's a few Kensport Papa tracks in Discord. Oh, okay. Gora, the zebra in MLP, actually speaks in nothing but rhymes. It's Killer Bee from Naruto all over again. Actually funny to think about. So it's a witch doctor that lives in a swamp and can only talk through rapping. What did they mean by this? You got a glimpse of MLP, just watch Clone Wars and the regular show? Yeah. But by the time it came out, I was well on my way to not watching cartoons anymore, so. Brew Potion was the subject of never judge a book by its cover lesson. I mean, I don't feel like that's the right lesson to apply here. Do you like watermelon? That's too funny, it hurts. And it's a zebra, yeah. Ever heard Bergs when Jim did that stream after Alec Holoco make it off himself? You know what? I don't remember the song, but I do remember that he did play a lot of Ken Ashcore music. Apparently they were friends. It's like Rebecca Sugar and Concrete to Steven Universe concept of a stereotype interstate looking character, white women not even once. Graduated from watching American cartoons, watching weeb Japanese cartoons. Congrats. Yeah. She did speak in a thick African accent. So, speaks only in raps, is a zebra, is a witch that lives in a swamp, and had a thick African accent. What do they mean by this? Can also do a fun stream with Seth where they did dramatic rings of Fatal TTRPG rule set. Oh. One guy just put its Tomb Guy. You know what? You're right. Is Jim still alive? Yeah. It is what it is. Zebras are black. If there wasn't a Cajun accent, that would make more sense. Well, as Bound Friends able to bring back old school Adult Swim feel, true fever dream show, yeah. First got Canon a lot of flack when released because one of the lyrics says 5 guys and got associated with Zoe Quinn and Gamergate. What was the one with the wizard hat? Glep? Zebra lives matter. Could have been Cajun. She was a witch doctor. Would it be more or less racist if it was Cajun? I guess the answer is what would be funnier. They're black with white stripes or white with black stripes? That is the question. A reminder, remember, Rebecca Sugarman character named Conqueror has been a minstrel as a cartoon character to get what you mean by this. But you don't see zebras in Louisiana. I mean, if we're going by the metaphor the show is offering, technically you do. Lep is our $2 top guy, yeah. What's a risk about causing a zebra being a witch doctor? Oh. Yeah. Okay, so now we ran through this dungeon again completely unintentionally. Alright. So clear the selections. Now we do emanation. Ugh. Have Eggcans and Cora the only zebras because ponies do their own labor and have no need for slaves. Still a fan of Applejack as a plantation owner's keck worthy as fuck. Let me get this straight. Zebra is a witch doctor with a thick African or Cajun accent and only speaks in rap. What did Hasbro mean by this? She didn't live in the swamp. She lived in an evil forest. Is that better or worse? Specifically making the forest evil feels worse. Love that it's Twilight Sparkle being voiced by Princess Clara from Drawn Together because they have the same voice actor. Freaking hilarious. Oh, Tara Strong? You know what? Yeah, I think... Yeah, you know, I do remember that. I do remember Tara Strong posts a lot about that. Yeah. The Q. The zebra is a witch doctor spoken rhymes. You all know its favorite food. The MLK Street of MLP. We've heard the evil force had access to any ingredients you had access to. It literally is the MLK Street. Access to any ingredients. Yeah, sure. Yeah, likely story. Show directors actually wanted her speaking gibberish. Certain points, actor suggested Swahili, which of course she knew. This just gets better and better. Drawn Together actually good or just raunchy slop? Kind of both. It had some genuinely funny jokes. Ravi's VA being an MOP is some funny shit. Who'd she play? I could see why 4chan got on board with the show, ironically. Is the zebra smoke alarm working? Okay. So Canash Corp is a variety online music artist who was friends with Alcoholica. Yes, he's also one of my crowd of furry and album art can get graphic. He made that song Absolute Territory, you might have heard. Also, We're Shameless is a funny sex song. As for zebras, they're black with white stripes and are related to donkeys. Well, there you go. There you go. Wouldn't visit any forest labeled evil if it was the only source of garlic or basil. In the episode here, you kept hearing a chirp every once in a while. By the way, the Q from Structure was a chaos god. I know about that. I know John Delancey was in it because that one fucking dude, Lotsa, kept trying to get John Delancey in his like fucking fan film he wanted to drag Nostalgia Critic into. I know that. Does zebra wash her unthawed chicken in the sink with dish soap? My Little Pony and the White Establishment's view on POC is something that would probably exist sometime in the future if this knowledge gets out. I know Ashcorp was very adjacent to Jim and composed the H Bomber Guy folk song. We may as well try to clear out that map while we're waiting here. Funny enough, Dio's JPVA was in MLP. Man, that's a fucking... Like, Jesus. That'd be a fucking tonal shift and a half if that kid ever gets into JoJo. Also, apparently one of my friends is super in MLP, and apparently that's what they told me. There was a whole episode that's a whole DBZ reference, where ponies fight their equivalent to Satan. And of course, fucking Western cartoon has to reference DBZ at some point. Never seen the show, but that sounds fucking hilarious. I think disease and disability is not being respectfully presented in entertainment like a vitiligo or missing limbs. I don't really care. If you can make it stylistic and fun, that's all it really needs to be. Come on, Snowman. We have a world to save. She lives in the Evil Forest, Louisiana, inhabited with wild hogs and Fort Polk soldiers. Depends on tap water. I mean, it's tap water. Look at IMDb. Revy's VA voiced one of the sisters in Johnny Test. Huh. So she gets around. In more sense, being fetishized or worse. I never really noticed anything fetishizing it. I stated it's just kind of a thing in a TV show or story, what have you. Revy voiced Gilda. She also said Revy is her favorite role because it wasn't a kid show. Well, there you go. She got to do something fun. Because, yeah, she got to go all fucking crazy in Black Lagoon. Every Western cartoon has to get a Kira Slide DBZ reference and Big Eye, Super Eye, Fun Time, Ooh, Go Force reference. Yeah. Black Lagoon's one of the few shows I can watch dub because it's still a raunchy written show and that's unusual for localized anime at the time. Yeah, it kind of works better in English because of where it takes place and the subject matter. How far I can go with the character being ANCAP or just becomes parody. Ron Swanson. There you go. You put him in a virtue signal and not really part of the character or lore. I mean, like I said, so long as it works in the story, I don't care. Totally spies with the show for fetish fuel. Yeah, there you go. Remember the clip of that one fat brony VA meet up lots of children and yes, pony VAs of two characters are clopping together. They rip the mic out of his hands. It's like, goddamn. Makes you wonder if that was a bit, if that guy did that intentionally, but it's like, if that's not emblematic. Okay, here's an MLP fact I double checked and was terrified to learn it was real. Weird Al Yankovic is canned MLP and he married one of the main characters. I assume he did that because I guess his daughter's a fan of the show or something. I don't know. That seems weird even for him. Or totally us that by this episode where they fall through a trapdoor and end up in a plane and are totally confused. Special cartoons also have to have at least one Sailor Moon transformation sequence. That is true. And he was autistic as hell. Maybe starts JoJo Post because the next big anime reference in Western animation. Yeah. It's like, hell, give credit to The Simpsons, even when it became full zombie. At least when they wanted to parody anime, they got the actual, like, Death Note team to animate a parody of Death Note for one of the Treehouse of Horror episodes. That was at least creative. Because Marika question is, do you think the woke left is putting him in because brownie points? I mean, there's absolutely cases where it's pandering, but as stated, so long as it's a thing where it works in the story, the character is likable beyond that, and I don't really give a shit, it's like, there you go. I don't want to make it a habit that people just look at something a character does and immediately assume a personal attack out of it. Because if it's a personal attack, a lot of the time those fucking tell it to you. I think about the main guy in P4 is the closest thing to RPG version of Patrick Bateman, much just less psychotic. Amazing World Gumball and a Berserk reference, yeah! Put a woman in it, make her gay! Here, let me the other side, might be able to... Okay. So I think we're completely caught up on currents, and now it's just about doing quests. Why does the woke not needlessly pander, though? Last day, it's this thing where I've just grown extremely exhausted of people looking for reasons to get angry at shit. So it's this thing of, so long as they're not literally looking at the screen and going, white man bad, white man bad, white man bad, fuck it, who cares anymore? Like, the debate around it is just so fucking autistic, and it's like, dude, can we have one fucking day where we don't talk about this shit? One fucking day where we just appreciate the sunlight. You know, one fucking day. And it feels like lately, no, you are not allowed that day. In fact, asking for that day is basically paramount to treason. Still all... There we go. Sunlight's bad, though. It causes cancer. Biden died of a fentanyl overdose. Yeah, Gumbo got the lead animator Kill a Kill do an action scene. That's pretty cool. Comparison between the two, who's a better killer in your opinion? The killer in P4, the killer in Diamond is Unbreakable. Diamond is Unbreakable. He is a million times cooler. Killer in P4, he's intentionally supposed to be pathetic. That's kind of his whole deal. He's very pathetic. What is written with the intention of attacking? Does that matter too? I just don't give a shit, dude. I don't fucking care anymore. As stated, it's this thing of like... People have gotten so desperate to fight over everything that they bring up attacks that just aren't fucking there. I mean, it is this thing of like, dude, I just don't give a shit. Be fair, Kira's an actual killer. One in P4 did I have panic? Nah, he 100% was malicious more than a few times. Most VA's base beat the shit out of Dreamy was funny. That was funny as shit. That was funny as shit. It's like, you look like a faggot, dude. It's like, it was great. Oh, fuck. Went in too early. I'm gonna say, give an inch, take him out. But, dude, it is a thing where... Look at the shit with Hades 2. Hades 2 is just a fun video game that has a distinct style to it, and people are still arguing over it endlessly. It just gets to a point of, do we seriously have to hear this for fucking weeks? I'm gonna say America has a fentanyl crisis. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Fucking great. Reference more a Highlander reference in Berserk, but the clang is taken right out of 2016. Definitely sells it. And comedically big sword moment. Does bad as San Francisco. I don't care. The game is fun. Shocker, 90% of the games industry is left-leaning, dude. Like, there comes a point you have got to turn it off because otherwise you are just going to drive yourself fucking crazy.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Yo, man, got any drugs? Doctor man walking, running the stand. Yeah. You will co-post. You will talk about how everything you love is gone. Yeah, it's like that. That's fucking dumb. Doesn't mean you have to be pushed out either. No. As stated, though, it's like people are literally fighting over fucking everything now. It's not just one game every now and again. Every single thing is a fight now. And it gets to a point of like, how often do you think you can keep going to that well? How often can you keep convincing people it's so fucking over? There comes a point where people go, dude, shut the fuck up. Quick, more Bureau for later. Yee. No such thing as right-wing games. No, there are plenty. It's just the age of when they existed is gone. Oh, fuck. Have stuff crazy. We sit in a corner. We gotta make shit for ourselves. Begin single step. You know the drill. Yeah. Yeah. Except for Broforce. Yeah, Broforce exists. Broforce, who the devs literally helped Alex Jones make a fucking video game.
You know your soul's way heavy?
Jover's been the option of today. Oh, okay. Can prevent knockback with arm's length. Okay, okay. Come back and first thing I hear is shut the fuck up. Sorry, man. Like DEI issues fucked up the entertainment fans. Like, why are we giving ground to people that hate us? Graham just paraphrasing. But you can't assume every single person hates you. Like I said, that dips past being aware of things going on to just outright a persecution complex. You start seeing a personal attack every single place. Oh fuck! I think I don't have arm's length on hand. But you start seeing attacks every single place. Like I said, look at the shit with the Fallout show now, where you know, people are making an actual point that because there's a black married couple in the show, it is race mixing propaganda and woke and shit like that. It's like, dude, there comes a point where you are outright stepping on the toes of even the thing you claim to like. Bring us back, you bastards. You ever started him in stores? Rat Star today. This is pretty fun. Yeah. Let me hear him take on me in the background. The video game's full of people who guys like you and me. But like I said, dude, you are allowing it to become a persecution complex. It is something to where if it is actively getting in the way to where you can enjoy fucking anything, all people will do is start going, dude, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Like, especially when it turns into this content mill shit of a quartering thumbnail, totally over, it is so super fucking over, like, it just gets exhausting. It gets fucking exhausting and really just comes down to, like, why the fuck do we have to hear this every fucking day? Orton Slam for $2 and you wish my friend Garrettson a happy birthday? Perish. No happy birthday. No happy birthday. No happy birthday. No. Yeah, fuck it, see if this works. I don't have arm's length. Oh god. Okay, so yeah, that does work. Alright, so just remember that. Yeah, Lone Wanderer's mother is black and James can be any race. Yeah! I made a double take when we gonna brought that up last to the vid. Was level headed, surprised me. He needs to move out of North. I feel like that would help working on it. Yeah. Well, like I said, it is this thing where, yeah, we know about DEI, we know about ESG, we know about that shit. But in regards to something like the Fallout show, once again, we have to talk about the fucking Fallout show. That's all people want to fucking talk about with that shit. But it's this thing where the games had that. The games had that. Fallout 1 made a point that there was a vault with a bunch of different races and cultures in it because they wanted to preserve those. So it's this thing of, if you want to complain about that in the show, you'd have to go back and say the first fucking Fallout game is also race missing propaganda. I mean, it's just, it's retarded. It is retarded. See, Final Fantasy 14 mods because Jesus Christ, there's loot ones and badass mods as well as change the animation skills. Yeah. I never really want to get into modding an MMO because you never know when they decide to just fucking nuke people for that. After the last Matrix movie, I complained it was woke when I watched it. Couldn't get over how it was just shit movie minus one or two woke lines. Yeah, basically. Most mods just sick, but yeah, I get you. Yeah, it's just one of those things of, with it specifically being an MMO, they can get really anal about that shit. Oh boy. Don't forget Soulblade was advertised no censorship, and then Sony two-faced people and Pat said it costumes and other stuff. Like I said, give an inch, take them all. That had nothing to do with the woke shit. That was them fucking that studio over. As I say, that's where you lose sight of the bigger picture. It had nothing to do with they took Titty away, because the game is still full of skimpy dresses. That was them expressly fucking a studio over. Because we saw that later with Tsukihime and Helldivers 2. So it's this thing of, if you want to complain about these issues, you got to actually look into what's causing the issue and talk about it for what it is. All three had a brother in charge of the slavers. Bravo, Todd, for being nuanced. I'm shocked. Your Fleetwood Mac song that isn't Tusk or Chain. Dream is pretty good. Isn't last Matrix movie also just massively ironic, mad too, about how Warner Bros. Explicitly wanted more Matrix movies? Games can just do a giant class action lawsuit. Yeah, there you go. It's like, just threaten a lawsuit. People hate you when your fan bases don't actively start shit to get you to leave. Why give them satisfaction victory by leaving and giving what they want? Exactly. And as stated, there's too many people who view this as all just a big money grind. They will make you as miserable as humanly possible and make you think the world is ending, so then they can basically just control you. As stated, you are easy to lead by the nose if you think it's so over. That's why they want you to constantly believe it's so over. Since I hated the live-action One Piece, should I make a clip video talking about how One Piece is Jover? I refuse. Exactly. Every single person is trying to turn a video game issue into their hacking racist or leftist race-mixing propaganda. Shut the fuck up and sign up with Ross Scott. Yeah, Ross Scott, the one guy who actually wanted to tackle a legitimate problem in gaming with killing games. Ralph Ineson, the dad with a deep voice from The Witch, has been casted Galactus' new Fantastic Four. Oh, you know, he's pretty good actor.
You did it again. You saved them.
Oop. Checked out Kaiju number 8's anime manga. Really like it. Kafka is a pretty cool MC, and Kikuro Shinomiya is best girl and best wife material. I have not. So Jover Bros are dead quiet when the crafting mod comes out for Borderlands 2, letting you get stuff you can get in vanilla, giving Borderlands 2 even more replay value. I think they're just trying to get more money or drugs or something.
You slew our mistress. She was our
That's on Cursed Farms. I like Ross Scott. He really gives a shit about what he's doing. And she's so creatively stagnant. It's like the companies don't understand diversity of ideas itself is trying to make an idea. We've heard this for 10 years straight, dude. Like I said, it gets exhausting because I've heard this literally for over 10 years. And nothing has changed. That's one of the reasons why Gamergate 2 fell apart as fast as it did. And now they're trying to say, no, it's not over, it's not over. Gamergate 2's over. It's the fact that everyone saw that all the people involved were saying the exact same talking points that they've been saying for the last 10 fucking years. Nothing's fucking changed. People just go, shut the fuck up. It doesn't matter that in case of Gamergate 2, there was a legitimate rabbit hole to look into with the Sweet Baby shit. And that whole network. But then it just turned into, guys, we're so winning, we'll take back gaming and all that shit. And it's like, no, it fucking didn't. No, it fucking didn't.
If this be the price we must pay, then so be it.
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you.
Take focus off show and be positive. What do you think of the canon outcome for Superman Gambit and Fallout 3 is? Talk Mechanist and Ant down or defeat Ant Agonizer. I kill them all. I kill them all. Should I change position on Helldivers 2 because it would shoot themselves in the PC market, which they're trying to get into? Mm-hmm. Just give up and eat more mediocre slop then? Just accept defeat? You're not, like, you are completely letting it fly over your head what I'm talking about. You are allowing it to control your mind and your life. You are seeing everything from the perspective of a war. There is plenty out there that you can enjoy that has nothing to do with this shit. You are actively making yourself miserable under the guise that you think you're a revolutionary, and you're not. Like, it's not defeatist, it's just, as stated, don't drive yourself fucking crazy. Because now we see the shit with Hades 2, where it's getting more and more desperate and more shit-flingy that all you're going to do, ironically, is alienate more people because they just go, why the fuck do I care about any of this? Stop trying to make me buy things from China. I got on surprised with the help of that trial. My internet's been fucky lately. Yeah, 14 has pretty good servers. Best thing to do is let things fade to obscurity. Exactly. Apathy kills everything. Forget war, nothing. Nothing ever changes.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have carried...
Jet, you're not a hero. You're not a fucking underdog. You're a damn person like the rest of us trudging to do shit and knock it off. Well, like I said, it's this thing of you can care about this. Woke people are legitimately insane and they are fucking criminals. The problem is, as stated, when it turns into a war of ideas, quote-unquote, where you see everything as an attack. Everything has to be pandering. Everything has to be this. Everything has to be that. It just, it gets exhausting. And it gets to a point of like, dude, can we just not?
If only she had been content with her lot.
Still left me hanging, though, fag. I didn't know you were going for a gesture. Thinking there's any more creative ideas, not woke crap, invisible hand of the free market and all that. But there's plenty. There's plenty out there if you just look. If you just look, there is plenty out there that's not doing this shit. I've seen Dread 2012. Imagine trying to make a movie, that movie even a few months after it released, considering it has a scene where two white cops take turns torturing a black criminal. Yeah. Oprah's successful in his campaign against killing games. Sadly, he got overshadowed by everything else. I don't know if he's still going. I hope he's still going with it. Gamers that do should unite the people who lobby and process sweet maybe and others. These people make some things they can. The court will be an easy win. Yeah.
Commander of the Craniolupi reporting as
Funny once in a while when woke changes something to own the judge only for the change to come out ironically racist. Yeah. Ross still going with it. Good. He's persistent as hell.
Why do you tremble, sir?
I've seen the HDDI stuff they're doing is mostly pandering anyway. Yeah, so why do you let it get to you so bad? Like, if you know it's just dumb pandering, why do you let it affect you so badly? Like, why is it a thing of, like, it's so fucking over? If you know it, just be like, roll your eyes and go like, yeah, whatever. If the game is genuinely fun, inspired the pandering, just pirate it.
Alas, you do not.
Woke mode, mob killed a comic book writer and people just notice it. Exactly.
And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which...
By chicken chat. Some people are predilection to not care past first impression, take it at face value. Best you can do is make the woke look as insane as possible, playing a goon. Big money for low effort aggravates me. But dude, it's like the pandering elements can just be one aspect of something that is completely filled with other aspects. Complaining about the pandery stuff in Hades 2 ignores a lot of what's going on with Hades. You know, there is a lot more that goes into this shit. You can complain about it and go like, yeah, that's stupid. It's not something that you completely make a judgment on because of it. You know? Introduce a gay kiss. The kiss is 5 seconds long and easily removable for other markets. Exactly. Feel bad for the people who let stuff like that put them off great games like Baldur's Gate 3. And that's another thing. It's this thing of, you know, it gets to the point where people are basically turning just completely fucking tribalistic, and they're refusing to look at things for how they are, you know? Who won the chicken versus octopus poll last stream? It was the chicken. Is it not for you when it picked up Haze 1 all these years back? Only thing keep me was the exclusivity of the game has been out for a while back then. Yeah. Why can't we meet woke halfway? More lesbians than but they're hot. Well, the whole thing with woke is it's not what people keep saying it is. Woke is not just, well, they include black guy, therefore woke. It has always been shitty, pandery, lowest common denominator examples of social issues. It is cheap corporate exploitation of social issues. That's what woke is. That's what woke has always been. It is using real-life events, real-life issues, real-life this, or groups for the sake of just pandering. That's all it is.
Then I shall give you a chance.
Chad, you're so dead set. Tired of trying new games being controversial or low quality. Just play old games you like. Stay in your safe zone. Woke people can't get you there if you just ignore others and be happy with what you like. Yeah. No pandering's the least of the other problems, like with gameplay and story being more apparent. You think Hades 2 outraged with that marketing strategy? No. Like, this is the frustrating thing about the Hades 2 thing, and it's what's really getting me to the point of, like, I just don't give a shit. The reason the Hades 2 shit kicked off was explicitly Alyssa McCarthy wrote articles shitting on Stellar Blade and propping up Hades 2. That is what kicked it all off. She then later admitted it was all for outrage clicks and she wanted to stir the pot and piss people off. People still fell for it and turned it into an us versus them thing with Hades 2 versus Stellar Blade. That is the annoying part about it. The fact the lady flat out admitted, I did this to piss people off and it worked, and people still fell for it. Eh. People fell for that? Yes, that's what kicked off the entire argument about Hades 2 right now. That is literally what kicked the whole thing off. Look at 2019 Watchmen, that's pandering to hell and yet died like a wet fart in the wind. Exactly. I think it's also double standards. It has literally nothing to do with the double standards. She admitted what the point was. Like, she admitted what was going on with it. Like, the interview she gave, I'm sure someone can link it. Yeah, game journalists aren't people. Yeah, it's even worse than double standards. She flat out admitted she wanted to cause a fight. That's it. So it's this thing of, like, people are trying to punish Hades 2 and get angry at Hades 2 for something the games journalist flat out admitted was done out of malice and to fuck with people. And that's what pisses me off. That to me is a point of, like, alright, we are literally punishing a company for something they didn't even fucking do. Because they weren't the ones going around saying, you know, Stellar Blade was a game for perverts and Eve was a sex doll. They weren't the ones that did that. That was somebody who outright admitted they wanted to cause chaos. Most obvious bait and people fall for it. Exactly. Yeah, journalists openly admit they need clickbait for engagement. Exactly. If using media, I don't like it. I just don't interact with it. I don't go worst thing ever. I just don't buy it or, like, get to me. There's a million other things to enjoy. Yep. Saying this game is woke because MC is black. No, it's woke because all they say is ACAB and trans rights every time they talk. Exactly. Couldn't the game devs just blacklist her for that or not? Why do the game devs have to do anything? Why do they have to do anything when it's a game journalist that's not even affiliated with them doing it? Who's admitting they're doing it out of spite? Yeah, before Hades 2 is Baldur's Gate 3. Exactly. So restricting the right to vote because people are stupid. I refuse to play Hades 2 until I beat Hades 1. Exactly. Same thing with SB Inc. Lady was shit talking to Toriyama after his death. I knew it was rage bang. I ignored it, but others didn't. Yeah. They are fully aware of how social media works, just like you are. You know, once again, it is this thing where they want you to get angry at specific companies instead of them. Why is the game dev's fault for wanting to make pretty look at characters? Yeah. That's what people get for taking journalists seriously, willing to wrestle them out of pigs. Yeah. Well, like I said, like, the minute I saw that interview where Alyssa McCarthy literally said, yeah, I wrote those articles to piss people off. I mean, that is, like, beyond saying the quiet part out loud. That is flat out admitting how fake this all is. The future's probably going to be exactly the same as today. We'll just be in space and that's it. That's on how Smiling Friends poke fun and nihilist is very wise. When's the cruise saga started? Come June, I'm going to look into getting everything booked. Because you just damaged the studio's reputation by rage baiting. But that the studio doesn't need to worry about that. Why are you like, this is the part I'm not understanding. Why is the studio responsible? You know, why is the studio for Hades 2 responsible? They're not the ones doing anything. It is Alyssa who is a known fucking lunatic. Do you have any reminder what game journals are like? They can't beat the Cuphead tutorial, possibly purposely. Yeah. But this is what I mean. This is why I hate the us versus them shit. Same with the Baldur's Gate 3 thing where, yes, they were hypocrites over the bear sex thing, but the developers who did Baldur's Gate 3 did not do anything. They didn't shit on anyone. They didn't gun after everyone. They just made a fucking video game. I'm not going to punish them or gun after them or refuse to buy their game because of shit games journalists do. Games journalists who we already fucking hate. You know? Because that is allowing yourself to be led by the nose and restricting what you're allowed to enjoy from people who are known psychopaths who just want to ruin everything for everyone. Yeah, the studio shouldn't have to do anything. Just don't let yourself get baited by lunatics. Exactly. They got fired by Hasbro, apparently. Wizards of the Coast side did. I thought Larian for sure did, but apparently it was just Wizards of the Coast people. For over 10 years, game journalists sit in group chats and plan out how to bait views and clicks. Exactly. Why'd they make the bear sex scene, though? Because it's funny. Not saying the studio's responsible for the journalists promoting their games doing damage to their brand. Yeah, they are. So gun after the games journalists. People are lazy, that's why follow the same traps all the time they use their heads. Yeah. People own everything aren't motivated by being loved or respected, want money when the chips are down. The ones that claim to not care about money will be hoisted by the petard. If you just play Baldur's Gate 3, don't get a PC that runs it. Isn't it a gay bear sex scene? The joke of it is the druid character Halcyon, because the one they showed off was Halcyon and Asterion. Druid character Halcyon turns into a bear during the sex scene, and that's the joke. Theoretically, if you play as a druid, I think you can do it and do any animal you want. Because that stage is just a joke. Journalists hated everyone award. Yeah. Most woke people don't even follow their standards. Guarantee they are as or is not more racist and bigoted than people they come to hate. Exactly. People complain about the bear sex. Only bring up how easy it was to have sex with a wizard. Yeah. But that's what I mean. That's why I say this shit is so fake, because seeing the games journalist that turned into the Emmanuel Goldstein of the year literally go, I'm doing this on purpose because it gets attention for our site and it pisses people off, and people still fall for it hook, line, sinker, and worse, blame the company she's taking the name of in order to do all this. That's fucked. That is fucked up. Exactly. Reach out to the PR company, tell them to either shut the journalist up or blacklist them. Then do it. Like, contact them and say, hey, this journalist is using you to attack another company, and they're openly admitting to it. Like, do it. Tell the studio. Don't gun after the studio. Don't say the studio must be shamed. Like, don't do that shit. Because how is a joke? I don't know, man. It's a video game. Fair example is Hololive. Everyone loves them because they stay out of politics. They don't come out and agree with my views for them to enjoy. Yeah. Heard Chat GW rising price on their model, but secondhand on eBay. Yep. I'm gonna kill any druids I see on site. It is a viable path. Go show if I can hate journalists. But this is what I mean. Like, when you get emotional, when you get so attached and so loyal and so drunk off the bandwagon, you are extremely easy to manipulate. That is what these people bank on. You are very, very easy to manipulate and drag by the nose no matter which direction they want to pull you. So that's why you remember how this starts, you remember the people involved, you remember who they actually act like, and don't devolve down into the tribalism that's so fucking easy to take advantage of. Because the Stellar Blade thing should honestly be the shining example of people being led by the nose. Because they were able to market the game off the sex appeal. We're not going to censor anything. We're not going to censor everything. For years leading up to the game's release, it seemed like the return of fan service action games. And then, boom, day one patch censors a bunch of stuff. Purely to fuck over that studio. To weaponize the public outrage from the censorship after they allowed a marketing campaign saying no censorship, to then fuck over that studio. Then they did the same thing in Helldivers. Then they did the same thing in Tsukihime. They will do this because they are fully aware of how people react. Helldivers lucked out purely because people got so angry about it and there was such a backlash, people were threatening lawsuits over it. But everyone else, there's still no patch restoring everything for Stellar Blade. Tsukihime, you still have to buy the Switch version, get the uncensored one. People's jobs involve playing video games so miserable and something I'll never understand. Game journalists are miserable. Yeah. I'm supposed to make a video on this topic. Might do Tsukihime. If you get Tsukihime on PS4, they censor a bunch of stuff, including the art book. And the developers outright came out and said that's what happened. So, get the Switch version because it's uncensored. Also, logistical issues with Helldivers. That too. I find it hard to believe bear sex less degenerate than woman wearing skimpy clothing. Bear or man in the woods? Why not both? This way you get back is flip the script, give impression it's yours. So such over the top way they look stupid as well. Gladly choose the bear over the random woman in the woods too. Sounds like companies hate their consumers. Yeah, companies hate their fucking consumers. They've done it for a while. My point is not every single company does it, and the few cases where outrage is legitimate, everyone has fucked the pig on it. Day 1 patch, the real cancer and continued updates are very bad. WoW ruined everything. Yeah. So I just want to submit everybody into their bitches. Yeah. Fuck the bear. It's literally 1984. I can't be honest. Alright. Then we fly up there. Age of the Chicken is over. This is Bearville now. Chat, open your ears. I'm talking to you all personally. The Hades team more than likely already is on top of everything in damage control mode. You can only do so much as you're not on the team. You can help spread what isn't fake news by just going, hey, this isn't right and is rage bait for the sake of clicks. Don't fucking click it and be misled. Yeah. Please not fuck the bear. They're infested with tapeworms and will kill you. Well, like, my big point of it is I really, really, really don't like the idea of punishing studios for shit they literally didn't do. You know, that's where I get angry. That's where I get, alright, what the fuck is even the point of this? You know? Baldur's Gate 3, they never gunned after anybody. They never gunned after anybody. They never shat at anybody. They just want to make a fun video game. So gunning after them because journalists want to prop up Baldur's Gate 3 and shit on fan service games, you gun after the journalists. They're the ones doing things. Hades 2, you know, they're not the one doing anything. The chick who wrote the article shitting on Stellar Blade to prop up Hades 2 literally admitted it was rage bait. So you blame them. No monster $2 a year. The Dragon's like bear is the year. Feel bad for devs and artists when they want to make a creatively choked by closed-minded industry and greed. Well, then at that point, like I said, you're just repeating the platitude over and over and over again. I get it. It sucks people are exploited, but there is a thing where you are very easily manipulated if you get so invested and emotional. That's why you look at it from that objective angle of, all right, what are these people doing? Because that interview where the chick is going, this is rage bait, I did it on purpose, showed you in no uncertain terms what it was all about. Chat, a game man is flirting with me. What do I do? I just don't click on rage bait articles because I can't read. Yeah. Is that show you're playing with? No, it's another dude. He helps out with 14. Ask him the bear question. Alright. Their question is, why isn't she blacklisted or fired? Once again, we've been asking it since 2014. It's not a new question. It's not a new phenomenon. We're well aware. You want to get angry at Kotaku? Get angry at Kotaku. Look him dead in the eye and start talking about Mein Kampf is a great book. Sure, don't blame the devs that had no involvement. Hold the game journals responsible for making rage bait. Think before you act. Exactly. Well, it's like, look how fast people turned on Cellblade the minute the patch was announced, ignoring the fact Sony made them do it. That will forever be the golden standard of people being led by the nose. Chad, I would trust another man before I trust a bear in the woods because I'm not stupid, yeah.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and resistance soldiers.
Everyone's a sheep, including me, will be swayed by grifters and liars, be it journalists, suits, or YouTubers. Sad truth. Playing traditional roguelikes? I don't know what you count as traditional. I trust a man before I trust game journalists, however. And I do play Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac's great.
Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village.
Everyone knows it's Sony. Exactly.
First of many.
Go to server chat, ask Bear a question right now, please. Game Journal's been sleazy scum for a long time. There's a long history of nepotism and cronyism plaguing the industry. Yeah. So I stuck $5 here. Some out of curiosity. Rich Nick's Foundation posting unironic hard edits of him. Weird question. What if the devs and journalists are both in on it? It's not. Like, the specific case that I'm talking about with the illicit chick, it's literally not. She outright admitted she's doing it for rage bait. So it's this thing of, they're telling you what they're doing. They're telling you their tactics. They're outright saying we're doing this because it gets engagement and it gets us money. Don't speculate and try to throw devs under the bus because they happen to agree with them politically. You know, once again, it is that thing of it turns into such an autism fest and just completely fucks the pig on what's going on. Why would the game devs sabotage their own passion project? Yeah. I mean, if the game devs were in on it, they'd make statements saying they were in on it. They'd be open about it. Why do they want to be published by Sony these days? Money. They have a lot of money. It's a sad truth. What do you think Godzilla's redesign? Godzilla Kong heard people say his arms are too long. I'm okay with the longer arms. It makes him seem more of a fighter. Compared to the -1 Toho, where he has to be a bit more compact because he's more of like traditional Godzilla. Just got done watching Son of Dracula, pretty good movie. But as far as Son of movies, I like Son of Frankenstein way more. Yeah, I think devs need to be way more wary of dumbfuck journalists screwing up their game brand image. Last day, they're not even like the chick who wrote the articles didn't even fuck up the brand image because all she did was write about Hades 2 and gave it glowing praise, quote unquote. It was later when she admitted in her interview it was for rage bait because she was trying to pair it against Stellar Blade. The devs aren't going to get involved with that because why would they? You know, they're just trying to make their game. The whole point of it is, once again, don't turn it into an us versus them thing. You don't have to fall for the fake us versus them thing they're trying to set up. Don't set the playing field on the rules they want to set. Like Son of Rambo most. Their version of Mechagodzilla, the OG. You cannot beat the OG. Think about direction Dracula is taken. I'm a big fan. DRCL is taken. I'm not a fan of Lollycat growing Dracula. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Dev solidarity, guys, just sticking up for fellow devs. Well, she's not even a dev. She's a games journal. Like, she's not a dev. She's a games journal. One who is, once again, fucking crazy. Like, don't turn it into a larger conspiracy, because all that's being pointed right now is this lady is fucking insane. You know, the developers of Hades 2 did not pay her off to write the article. She's just fucking crazy. It doesn't need to be a back and forth, us versus them. No, you have to pick one game. It's like, no, that's bullshit. Game companies are more than likely very aware of what's going online with their games. They have people scouring even still rage bait articles like that are always blown out of proportion, blown out of the water by fan response, word of mouth. Exactly. I think OG did it. Oh yeah, 100%. And Haze 2 devs sticking up for SP devs. Why would they? They're not involved with them. Like, as far as I'm aware, they're, you know, Sweet Baby is not involved with Hades 2. Because one, Hades 2 is fun. Yeah, play the fucking game. Yeah, basically. I'll take Terror Mechagodzilla better than Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla. Still like it, though. I've not seen Terror in a long time, but I remember liking it. I feel like Shafiro was talking about the fucking dehydration gun. Spanish reverted being open sex festival in California. Drag queen story hour. Parents stealing nuclear waste streams in the U.S. government. I just want to play a good fucking video game. Exactly. At the end of the day, that's what people want. They just want a good video game. Skyward Story, even just like a character in Baldur's Gate 3 or think they're a DI character, they let you kill them. That is true. I just realized the chicken guy. And the industry's competitive, but we need to have sportsmanship and camaraderie. Yeah, no shit. That's every industry. First met Godzilla was my first Godzilla. Remember being confused when the monkey aliens were on screen as a kid. King Caesar needs to come back though. Isn't that gonna be the new? Isn't that the new Godzilla Kong movie with New Empire? I thought he did come back. He's saying this, but more critical thinker, frank people hating on Baldur's Gate 3 and Hades 2. Exactly. Fuck man, Bastion was so good. The soundtrack is top 5 in my life. Yeah. It'd be cool to see a Titanosaurus from Terror to return in some fashion. That would be fun. Yeah, people, I do hate sometimes confuse Baldur's Gate 3 for B3 Borderlands 3. Talking about DRCL Midnight Children. I've never seen that. Rage bait is fan bait and start with fan force stick. Same with Monkey Aliens from Mechagoji Films. Yeah. Up to the gay dude, I told him I'd rather be the corpse of Logan Paul found in the suicide forest than be in an open relationship. The only words either man or bear, he obviously fucked the bear. He's not in it, it's the Scar King is a new character. Ah, okay. Yeah, Rage Bait started with Star Wars Phantom Menace. Yeah, Rage Bait's going on for a while, because it does work. As stated, people are so easily led by the nose if you piss them off. Like, you're able to pull people any which way if you know how to control it. And as we've seen in the AAA gaming industry, they know how to control it. Reminder, HBO literally proved that there are entire marketing companies that are hired to prop up or go after certain media properties that companies have interest in. So, be mindful if someone's demanding you care about something. How fucking tall is she? Which one? Goes back to Godzilla. In my opinion is Kiryu, who had the skeleton of OG Godzilla inside him. He was cool. He was pretty cool. Sorry for answering questions, all the same. Thanks for streams. Yeah. As stage, just the thing of I legitimately got fucking angry watching people go, well, the Kotaku articles that shat on Stellar Blade like Hades 2, therefore I'm not going to like Hades 2. I got legitimately angry at that because that is full proof of what I'm talking about with the whole thing of people are just led by the nose. You know, because that is something to where you hear that out loud, and that is bullshit. It's like, no, they didn't do anything wrong. The developers of that game didn't do anything wrong. Getting angry at them and nitpicking every single thing they do for the sake of winning some rivalry started by someone that openly admitted it was all rage bait to piss people off, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. That's wrong. That's not going to work well. They about to create the fly? This gets fucking weird. I assume they're like transporting her power into the chick.
So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
James Watson in chat, I'm addressing you. Get that off the internet. Touch some grass for the love of God. Stay off Twitter. You are suffering from brain rot. And some guy on the internet probably has more knowledge than WebMD and eating oxygen and water. Do not read this if they're stopped. Okay, sociology teams of native people look at Destiny rewarding people less and let's get them addicted and affect dopamine. Yeah. Just weird they choose that hill to die on. It's not even weird. The chick who wrote the articles flat out said it was rage bait to get people angry, and it worked. It's not even a weird hill to die on. It worked. Apparently Venom's going to be inside Beyond the Spider-Verse, which they gave Miles his own villains. Yeah.
We were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsaban. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage.
That's near as fuck game journalist. Yeah.
It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately...
Do not stay off Twitter. Instead, just follow JPR's music circles. All good stuff, no bad stuff. Yeah.
What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering...
Fuck you, guy in game chat. I'll stay on Twitter and enjoy it.
Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and...
Is Sweet Baby Ink involved in Hades 2? As far as I'm aware, no.
You gave me this treatment.
Because like I said, if Sweet Baby was involved with Hades 2, it would be a lot more blatant.
Alamegan, through and through.
I'm actually downloading a bunch of 4K remastered classic Godzilla movies right now in preparation for a marathon, so I'm about to finish classic Universal Monster movies. Yeah. Verify certain best girl story games journalists when people have human rights.
I am informed that Alighieri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered...
Sweet Baby doesn't have to be involved to be woke, so to speak. Yeah, but I said I've been playing Hades 2. I'm not seeing anything that's egregiously woke in it. That's not something that was already in Hades 1. You know what I mean?
Skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the watchtower.
Yes, my lord.
She's been only sacrificing game journals or rage-baiting YouTubers. Who do you pick?
Lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No.
I mean, there's no reason you can't do one after the other.
There is another duty I would entrust to you.
I think elves and orcs are natural enemies of each other. Most interpretations have them be. SPI can't keep their mouths shut if a game with a lot of hype behind it, like Hades 2 had them behind it, we would know. Yeah, 100%. Pretty sure they would have Hades 2 promoted on the website along with Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Data Snore, etc. Exactly. Like I said, I've been playing Hades 2. I'm going through the game. This is not something I'm speculating on. I've been playing the game and I've seen it. There's nothing about it that has not been any different from what they did in Hades 1. They're considering a review of Hades. It is a very good game. Very good game. There we go. And I'll start the next one, but we're gonna call it right here because it is 2:30 There we go. So now we have the next quest lined up. But as stated, well, before I do that, I don't know if I've attuned yet. Okay, I did. Argument around the giant megalodon debate. Yeah, basically. Okay. Alright, move on back. There we go, there we go. There we go, okay. So we got a little bit more 14 done. I didn't bait and switch you guys this time for Final Fantasy IV. But this Saturday we are... I don't know if we're going to finish 4, but we're absolutely in the last steps of 4. Like 100%, 100%. Guess me streaming Hades 2 on Tuesday with Shota. Yeah, it's possible. I watched Dominion Tank Police. I need to. It's been on the list for a while. Hate Epic, Sony, Microsoft far more than Sweet Baby Inc. Oh, they're all equally horrible. Sweet Baby Inc. is just their puppet. I was like, that stream was fast. I remember I slept from 2 to 8 p.m. I'll be glad my English comp speech is done because I have bad stage fright. Guitar time? I would, but we do have a guest in the house. One of my dad's army buddies is sleeping over, so I don't want to play super loud and wake him up, you know what I mean? Finishing 4 even flawless, stay up till noon, yeah. It's not going to take anywhere near that long. But Saturday, though, yeah, you're going to get guitar. You're going to get guitar, because, yeah. Because I do want to iron out what I've been working on. Didn't get to play too much, because we were trying to get through Hi-Fi Rush as much as possible. But I got a little bit of rhythm down. A little bit of rhythm down. One more question. Smelly orc muscle, mommy or frail but beautiful elf lady? I do the elf lady because I don't like smell. I have a sensitive nose. I hate that shit. But yeah, so there we go. There we go. There we go. Play Fortunate Son then. Yeah, make loud explosive sounds. But yeah, there we go. We got through a lot. It was comfy stream, needed this, especially I had to lose my notebook that was writing my story in. I'm not going to let that stop me. I keep trying. Guarantee you're going to find it somewhere you never expected to be. It's always what happens. Always what happens. When you guys finish Hi-Fi next week? I don't know what shows got planned. Paying limited run games, still making a Hi-Fi Rush physical might get when they do. Yeah. Bet good money on you dying in that storm. I'm always the survivor. GG, stay based. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, we went through much. I would like to show you guys Hades 2, just be like, hey, the game is not woke. At least in the sense of it being, like, sweet baby woke. It does have a little bit here and there because the first game had it as well. But I'm not going to let that get in the way of me enjoying the game because I loved Hades 1. It is so much fun. I played Crypt of the Necrodancer, Rhythm Dungeon Crawler. Kind of neat. Huh, that does sound interesting. Play Gunfire random times tonight to make your dad's army buddy feel at home. But yeah, so it is something that is, you know. Which manga protagonist vein do you think is better characterized than Guts? None. Guts is the best. He the best. But I say it's something to where it's like, I don't like the arguments around Hades 2. I don't like the fact that everything has to be an us versus them. Like, you know, you can't like it or know this or that. I mean, it's fucking stupid. It's stupid, and in the long term, you're gonna get more and more people get frustrated because the purity spiral will get worse and worse, and people just go, all right, at what point do I like anything? At what point am I allowed to just enjoy something? And especially be bad if some of the people who are calling it woke or horrible or all this admit they bought the game and are playing it or try to stream it. I mean, it's like, yeah. Have to go up hype over something new and popular. Yeah. These two things reminds me of the foul outrage of the GTA 6 trailer. Yeah, when they're trying to call that degenerate, and it's like, who cares? Who cares? Job Mercedes going to vote on joining the UAW next week. What's your opinion on United Auto Workers Union? I don't know. I never knew anyone in it. Sashing Vagabond's pretty close to Guts. Yeah, but Guts better. He better. I don't understand Hades at all, but I think Hesse designs ass. There you go. At least that's reasonable. At least that's like, I just think it looks like shit. It's like, thank you. Thank you. It's not killing the West. It's not destroying white people. You just think the art looks like shit. Thank you. Should close stream with Ken Ashcorp song. My recommendation is Absolute Territory. Next stream Saturday, I might play one because he does sound like he genuinely has some good songs. I'll look him up. It could be good shit. Could be good shit. If for someone 100 or someone you 100% agree with, you'll end up waiting and doing nothing forever. That is true. Very true. Snar's the best manga character. But yeah. Well, let me make sure we're caught up here. Difference is Haze 2 is guaranteed good gameplay. GTA 6 will feel like every other Rockstar game past 15 years. Yeah. Once again, it has nothing to do with like, oh, it's so degenerate because there's a white trash chick covered in mud. It's like, no, it's probably just going to be full of microtransactions, be a pain in the ass. It's like, yeah. Most songs are good. Absolute Territory is the most well-known song. Definitely a club song. Okay. Just devs progressive ideology. Look how much your solid Hideo Kojima political ideology. Exactly. It's like, I'm not looking for games that 100% agree with me because I know I'm never going to find them, you know? There'll be the golden few here and there where it's like, you know what, the developer behind that's really cool. Like, Kingdom Come Deliverance is made by a really cool guy, and the game itself is really cool. You know, it has some problems. I don't like group combat, but other than that, it's a really good game. It's really cool. And it really seems like the dude behind who made it's really cool. Notch seems like a really cool guy, and Minecraft 1.0 was really fun and addicting. You know, that kind of thing. The guys who made Factorio seem like they're really cool. That kind of thing. But, you know, the rest of the industry doesn't really think like that, and I fully understand not everyone thinks like that, you know? So it's this thing of, if it's something like the new Wolfenstein game or a Sweet Baby game, they make it upfront and in your face it's intolerable and horrible. But every other time, yeah, there's going to be progressive shit in games, but you should be able to basically sift what you like from it from there, acknowledge the progressive shit there, and be like, yeah, that's fucking stupid, I hate that. But there is merit, you know, there's merit in something just well made, you know? At least in the case of a well-made thing that has woke shit in it, you can just view it as, well, that's just the developer's personal beliefs. So, you know, I mean, hell, we did Night in the Woods. We did Night in the Woods, you know, not quite in honor of Alakalica, but we did Night in the Woods. And even though Night in the Woods was literally the Tumblr game for a bit, there were good parts in it. There were good parts in it that we enjoyed. Congrats on being Lakshmi. It's good shit. You ever review Painting and Stalking? I would love to. That is a fun as hell show. Fun seeing different ideologies in other games. More infuriating seeing foul ideologies like current sensitivity crap. Exactly. You know, woke is the corporatized, sanitized, current thing version of all this shit where there's no sincerity behind it. It's just annoying. It is just annoying and feels cynical and disgusting. And you look at people behind it and they're always cynical and disgusting, without fail. As long as the ideology doesn't take narrative, should be fine. Exactly. Blade Night in the Woods only cost you your lungs. King Come Deliverance mentioned Hail to Harry. Well, Hail to Henry, yee. I'm excited for 2. I'm excited what they're going to do with 2. In the Woods, the run-of-full experience, you can always find some new way after the first few fun still. Exactly. There's too much good out there. There's too much good out there, and it feels like now everyone is actively working to hide what's good, so you always feel upset and miserable, and you can't enjoy anything. You know, you have to always be tuned into the culture war. You can never turn your brain off and breathe. And I think that's something to where long-term that's going to burn people a hell of a lot more than anyone wants to admit. Because there will come a point, I'm starting to see it come up in more than a few places where people go, will you just shut the fuck up and let me enjoy this? You know, that kind of thing. It is starting to crop up. You will see it more and more. Play Night in the Woods only costs yeah. You show to stop vaping. Want you guys healthy? I mean, I can stop anytime. No chat. Only red pills here. The game gotta be good. Yeah, game gotta be good. Game gotta be good. Cringe. You're cringe. You're cringe. This number of $5. Your thoughts about joining? Thoughts about the Mercedes plant and Alabama joining the United Auto Workers Union? We're voting next week. Wonder how I should vote. I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. I mean, if they're a good union, I guess maybe. But I don't know. Appreciate when good neutral stuff is claimed as woke killer crap. Yeah, exactly. It's all culture war shit, and culture war matters when it matters. You know, it matters in cases where you are not given a choice, and the developer has already drawn the line in the sand. Be like, no, this is how we believe. If you don't like it, fuck off. You know, that kind of thing. Localized games that explicitly are made by a bunch of far-left lunatics that are shoving shit in is fucked up and wrong. You know? Subscribe to the EFAP school of thought of just calling woke or shitty entertainment sludge. Do fat Toka that cheery zoomer mist and blow into the mic like you would a cigar. Like Godzilla Minus 1 because it was good, not because they made Hollywood seize, supposedly. Exactly. You know, it's like Godzilla Minus 1 is just a well-made movie. The culture war shit to it felt so tacked on, everyone could tell. You know, there will come a day where this gravy train of anti-woke, back and forth culture war shit will come to an end. It'll come to an end because people just get tired and want something else. The way that they've been able to subsist for so long is there really hasn't been a substantial enough alternative. There hasn't been the new genre to come in and replace everything because we've been stagnant for so long. The minute it does, and the minute people are given an option to just turn their brain off and have fun, it's over. Because everyone's going like, oh, thank God we can finally stop talking about this. You know what I mean? Like I said, the woke shit is important to know about. It is important to know what's going on with it. It is important to know some of the weird money connections between people because I think that does play into why it stagnates the way it does. The problem is letting it control you. Control your life and control your mind and control you to the point that you can't enjoy anything. Everything's a personal attack. Everything's a war. Everything's an argument. That will drive you insane. We'll look back on this era and see how retarded all of it was. Exactly. It'd be a funny point in history and look at it. Yeah. I don't think Shoto quit vaping. He keeps saying he can quit anytime he wants, but I'm starting to think of Satan from Smiling Friends when he says that. Surfing to cringe. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Should we feel as they will say a film is objectively bad and I'll like things in it, and the film is objectively good and be mediocre and bland? There's no such thing as something can be well made or poorly made, and that is an objective thing. But your enjoyment of it is subjective. You can like movies that are not well made. You can like you cannot like movies that are very well made. You know, that kind of thing. I love Willy's Wonderland. That is a dumb as fuck movie. It's not very well made, but it is just so much fun to watch. That is so good. I'm not the biggest fan of Mad Max Fury Road. I feel like it was just kind of meh. You know, it's one of those things. Your personal enjoyment is up to you. You can acknowledge flaws, you can acknowledge issues, but at the end of the day, it's up to you whether or not you liked it. It's your taste. You know, that kind of thing. But there you go. You know, that's why you don't watch one critic. You watch a bunch of critics, you know. My hope is that people don't just turn to me as like the definitive voice on something, because I'm not. I'm just one guy and I give my opinion, and there's tons of times where there's information I didn't parse or didn't catch that someone else does, you know, that kind of thing. Watch a bunch of people, you know, The opinion that matters is your own, exactly. Like follow a TV show and the story's shit. Yeah, you can enjoy whatever you want. Enjoy whatever you want. Nick Cage fighting animatronics, what's not to love? Empire Total War's buggy piece of shit, but I still love it. Firing grape shot in the formation of charging peasants is fun. Godfather's 10 out of 10, but it's fucking boring. Keep a topic on Godzilla. Enjoy Godzilla vs. Megalon, even though it's not a particularly well-made film. Well, he's wrong all the time. Exactly. Even if fat guys don't like a certain objectively good movies like Taxi Driver. Okay, at that point, though, we might actually have to beat them with sticks. I mean, hell, just recently I watched the Tetris movie. I loved the Tetris movie. That is such a good little movie about such an obscure little story that had so much love and reverence to what they're doing, and there was so many interesting details they talk about. The Tetris movie is a legitimate gem. Sit down and watch that. It is such a good little movie. So if you listen to what everyone's saying about how the West is so fucking over and we're all going to fall apart and we're all going to be brainwashed, turned to woke slaves and all this shit, no. There's plenty of gems if you just look. I found Mr. In-Between because a buddy of mine told me, hey, check it out, it's really good. And it became one of my favorite shows of all time. I fucking loved Mr. In-Between. Generally stored for $2. Fallout Show had the Fallout 4 assault rifle 0 out of 10. Base Tetris is awesome. I loved it. I thought that was such a good movie. Give me flashbacks to the Borg Formations animation of Empire. What's a shit game? I love it, so I think it's fun as fuck. Play the shit out of that game. Yeah. Billy Mitchell diss track movie? No, look it up. It's the story of how they got Tetris out of the Soviet Union. It is legitimately really good. But okay. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave you on those words of wisdom there. I don't know if you can really call it words of wisdom. I'm going to get some sleep. You know, I'm getting sleepy. Did you see the film City of Lost Children inspired Fallout? That sounds interesting. Before I hate how EFAP only ever complains about modern Hollywood slop and refuse to watch any old movies that aren't turbo mainstream like Star Wars or Jurassic Park. See, that at that point, that's what I mean by, like, if you're allowing age to get in the way of enjoying a movie, you have shit taste. Because it's like, dude, Deliverance, fucking Apocalypse Now, fucking Psycho, fucking, there's all sorts of great movies. All sorts of great movies. Watch any of the Gaming Historian? On occasion, he does good stuff. But okay. Alright. See you guys.